nigga high as a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast forward. I am the nigga, young dog. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era faded, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat. Back in the day, the rock had a violent free. Different story now, they got no energy. New drugs got them slow with the head unload. Eye closed and they don't dance no more. Rock used to be jumping, top shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, young dog. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Even dancing in the rain. Now they nodding off. Shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga, young dog. Yeah, man, listen. I was coming down here from New York, and I was listening to the madness that was going on with was it Brave and CT and Bob? Guys, let me know if you can hear me in the chat. I getting back to my deep show. That's that right. All right, we got Mike 123 in the building. What's up? Oh man, I've been streaming all week. What do you mean? You know, we put out a lot of content while I was in New York. I did a couple live streams, street interviews. The short I just posted. Oh man, so what was the short I just posted? Let's see. By the way, guys, make sure you subscribe to the Urban Landlord and the Urban Landlord clips there. Might as well pull it up from the Urban Landlord clips. I might as well do it there. I try to put a lot of the clips and the videos, anything that I do that's not live, that I'll put it up later. Typically, I'll put it on the Urban Landlord clips. And someone wants me to, I guess, show this right out the gate here. We'll do that as well. We'll do it here, right here. I just got home, man. I just got
Good, dude. Dude, this shit.
motherfucker that laid out.
Yeah. Dude.
Oh man,
Damn, this bitch did. Them nigga laid the fuck up. Yeah, dude. Dude, this shit. Yeah. Dude.
All the water in the oven, and you know, it's Martin Luther King there. Was left for Donald Trump by the mayor of D.C., Washington, Mayor Bowser. This is some of the things that he's going to have to fill up here, clean up here. So, I just saw that coming into D.C. here. But anyway, you know, I really want to get into this this whole thing. Anyone wants to come up? Change my camera here. Back a little bit. Oh, that's not it. Oh, shit. Maybe I need to move it. I usually have it up here. Yeah. That's better. Oh, yeah. I don't know if that was pencil or not. Maybe it was just sleep talk, man. But yeah, so I was going back and forth with a couple of people, Stanley, Universal, all those guys, about what was going on with CTs. And, I guess it's better to just start off with Brave's response. I think CT made his stream private. Like I'm breaking up here. Guys, let me know how the audio sounds. But anyway, so I'm going to start off with CT's stream. I'm sorry, with Brave's stream. I'll comment on some things there. And, I had some thoughts about, how we got here. And let me see if I can my channel here. I'll pull up Brave's response to Bob, and I'll touch on Bob a little bit later. first things first, I wanted to touch on some things on the CT channel. So, some questions I had here. Let's see if I can find BeBrave. Where's BeBrave? BeBrave and think here. We're gonna get right into it. Everyone know I'm a big fan of BeBrave, so I'm probably a little bit partial. I will say that. But we're gonna jump right into this BeBrave here.
Fuck is interrupting? My point was, is any 100 people you line up, if you use the word shed, that means you're destitute and a fucking loser. Ain't got nothing to do with isolation.
Go all the way back.
This guy is a. I'm trying to lift anything or lift material. I'm not gonna do this right quick. Stop that. Actually, let's get rid of it. Do this first.
We'll get right into Brave.
That. And this is what started this beef between me and Bob, where he claims he's got me in a tizzy, and I'm going, sir, you're the one that ran your mouth first here. I'm just reacting to your mouth running. Ain't nobody in a tizzy, but we're going to play this 1 minute again for the record. Hold on.
Yeah, Brave is everybody.
And by the way,
Brave loves this kind of shit. And before we get into Bob, because he spends a lot of time talking about Bob, I'll get into Bob a little bit later. But I did come up with a couple clips from Brave's show. And I'm just going to play a couple of those. And since we're going to start off with my thoughts on like and all this, here's the first clip I want you to listen to. This is Brave from this show I was just showing you earlier today.
Extreme. What am I bragging here? I'm the number one white motherfucker on
Well,
CT
that's the first clip that I wanted you to pay attention to. Here's another clip here.
What am I bragging here? I'm the number one white motherfucker on CT stream. That's going to be big shoes to fill. My shoes are not going to be filled.
And,
what am I bragging?
I think that's partly true. I mean, everyone's replaceable here. I want you to listen to some more of how Brave ended up on CT's channel here.
Themselves as prostitutes. He gave me a half an hour. The first thing that struck me was this motherfucker gave me a capable of rolling on with. Now, CT smart. He spotted talent. He said, this motherfucker rocks. Not only that, goddamn, he's not repeating himself. It's all pretty goddamn creative. Themselves as
that was Brave more or less patting himself on the back again. And he's saying he gave him a half an hour just to roll on there. And Brave again, a little bit more Brave here.
White people don't want blacks living around them. They accept it because they have to. And he went on saying, oh, really? And I said, yeah, really. He said, well, what about rich white people? You think they want regular white people around them? I said, no. But they sure as hell don't want other rich blacks around them either.
And that's going to lead me into my discussion about Bob and Brave. But I was going back and forth with Stanley and Universal and Portia, a couple other people, and I was like, why the hell did CT ever allow Brave up on his channel? Why? He got Ben, General Soul's Chicken Dave, he got Gimpy, he got all these other people. He got the blacks, he got Bob, he got Irk, he got whoever the fuck else be up there. But why Brave? That's what I was wondering. Like, why would he give Brave all this time? He gave Brave shows. He would allow Brave to do shows on his channel. You know, I think Brave just did a show a week ago. And I kept asking myself, why would he allow Brave shows on his channel? And, you know, Brave, CT was talking about how, you know, Brave ran away some listeners. Brave had demands of CT that other people didn't have. General Dave and the other nigger, what's his name? The old nigger, Ben. They can't make any demands. But Brave came in with demands on CT, and CT met him. Why? Ask yourself, why? What about Brave? Poor white trash. He got CT bent over backwards, accommodating him. Not a criticism. But why would he accommodate Brave in this fashion? It struck me as odd. And I was just wondering, what is it about Brave, or what is it about General Soul Dave and Ben and all the other niggers that be up there? And as I was watching today, I realized why Brave was up there. Why, at some point, if you want talent, if you really want talent, if you want creative talent, if you want talent of the mind, not a deep pool of blacks we can go and find that from. You'd be better off going to find a poor white trash man like Brave. At least he's going to give you some thoughts, some interesting thought. What the fuck does Ben bring to the channel? You can't partner with him. You can't see any talent in Ben. General Dave floating around up there, can't even get his camera right. Can't partner with him. He's not that interested. You can't partner with him. So what's left? You're left with that white man who is talented, who brings eyeballs, who, even though he's saying some shit, a lot of these niggas don't like, other people like it. Brave is able to bring people to his audience. He has talent. But where's the black talent other than CT to partner with CT? Not there. It's not there. And that's why he had to lean on Brave, and that's why Brave was able to, exert a little bit more pressure than he probably would have in responding in kind of the way he did, because there's a void there. There's just very little interesting black thought. There's none. Try to listen to General Dave. You can't listen to that fucking nigga. Give me one second. You can't listen to the niggas. Someone said, well, how is BeBrave interesting? Well, clearly, CT must have thought he was interesting. Clearly, Brave's channel is doing better than some others. But and what gets me going here is, who would be the other black talent? JP? J Prince? The blacks will listen to him. They will. But he's not talent for what CT's trying to do. CT trying to do something a little bit more professional. JP down at the welfare office, he hates Whitey. Hates Whitey. He can't use him. So your black ecosystem of talent, the people that you put on your station, on your channel, he had none. He got to go to BeBrave. He had no one else. That dumbass nigger Ben. Got no talent. Got no talent. I don't give a fuck if Ben went in the military. He got nothing. Art, all them other niggas. And the other party is like, the niggas just can't be honest. I would listen to the niggas today. Some fucking nigger, Esau, whatever fucking name, Esau, whatever fucking name is. Him and that silver tongue gimpy. Talking about our nation is a crime channel. I said, yeah, but who's committing the crime, nigger? You got this fucking Jewish, the gimpy, slick tongue, right? He real slick tongue. He can talk to them dumb niggas and make them dumb niggas think they smart. And he said, our nation is a crime channel. I said, man, god damn. These fucking niggas just can't be honest. Our nation is a crime channel, like the news. Well, how the hell he coming up with all these offensive names like Sunman and Humbritos, right? Our nation ain't no goddamn crime channel. He's covering black culture, black criminal culture, ingrained in all throughout their society. Their mammoths. I'm getting way off topic here. We're gonna get back there. My cousin got killed last week. We can't figure out why he got killed, Well, we know. It was a nigger that killed him. Yeah. It was a nigger that killed him. And so my dad was talking to my baby mama, niggas. And my baby mama, she's from Africa. Right? She's from Ghana. And so she's talking to my dad, and she said, how did he get killed, Mr. Galt? And my dad, lying ass nigga, just can't be honest. He was just walking to the store. What? And so my lady was like, is that what happens in America? You just walk to the store and get killed? Yeah, my dad said, lying ass nigga. Lying ass nigga. This my dad. It can't be. And then the true story came out. Nigga got backdoored by his baby mama. Right down there in Gwinnett. Is it Gwinnett County? Georgia County? I think it's Gwinnett County. Nigga got backdoored. You probably ain't heard it on the news, but I did talk about that fucking nigga. About a year ago, Fonnie Willis had the nigga dead to right. He had carjacked somebody. Running from the police. Wrecked the car. Big Fanny. Big Willis. She dropped the charge on the little nigga. He might be alive today if she had charged the nigga. Held him accountable to his own crimes, but she did not do that. Today he did. They planning a funeral for that little nigga. And I told you about, again, when I was disciplining my child, these blacks in this motherfucker over here in D.C. called the police on me. And so it's not surprised that all around D.C. now, Donald Trump had to take over, and these niggas, I got on CT's panel. And I don't know what CT trying to do. And I'm not criticizing him. You do what you do. Do whatever you like to do. Channel. But it seems to me like I got on the channel when Trump took over, and I was the only one that, by the time I got on, they hadn't not even mentioned black teens. I said, what? What the fuck is this? Like, this whole shit is about black teens, and it wasn't mentioned. And I said, man, like, I don't know if the blacks have gotten to CT. They like, look, man, we're not going to keep donating. I see speaking, all this speak don't like him talking about niggas, I guess. So, I don't know. I don't know. You know what I mean? But I got up there when Trump took over, like, nobody had mentioned the niggers. Nobody. Unbelievable. It totally blew my mind. So when I got up there, I was like, look, man, it's all about niggers. These niggas done lost home rule. They've been bragging about fucking home rule for 30 years. As long as I've been in D.C. We run this city. We black. We run this city. We run this city. Well, you don't run it no more. At least you don't run the security apparatus. You got a black bitch. She being ashamed of herself. Let these niggas run rampant all over the city. And then when I get on CT, now one nigga, not one motherfucking black ass nigga. This is why he can't make them their hosts. This is why they have no talent. Because they can't fucking be honest. They cannot be honest. And so when I got up there today again, these fucking niggas, and some black ass, stupid ass nigga, Esau, whatever fucking name, he got that Jew shielding for him. Gimpy, right? Shielding for him. Yeah. Ark is a crime channel. John Galt, Ark is a crime channel. I said, man, y'all niggas still going through this shit. These niggas still doing this shit. But that's the thing. And this is why I titled the stream, BeBrave moved into a virtual black neighborhood. It didn't work out. And I was listening to CT today, and he mentioned it at one point. Brave had called him a boy, something like that, little black boy. Now, Brave ain't racist, clearly. And if he is, then, well, shit, you had to sidle up to a racist to push your show forward? Sheesh. That means that there's no black talent. No black talent. They had to go with a racist. Most of these niggas in America work for somebody else. They work for white men. White men identify them as talent, if they have any. Most of them don't have any, so they just make work jobs. But CT looked around at his panel, I would imagine. saw dumbass niggas. Niggas that didn't want to be honest about the race problem, and he's trying to push this message forward. He's one of the holy men, Brave called him, approach this race shit straightforward. And that fucking Gimpy up there talking about what John Galt just talks about what Brave won't talk about. John Galt talk about what the fuck he see, right? And Gimpy, if you live anywhere near me, see it too. But you let these fucking niggas get up here, and you be the smooth talker for these dumbass smooth brain niggas. That's what happens. I was just listening to Gimpy, and like, God damn, Op Nation is a damn crime channel. Never heard it before. Never heard it before. And so it was all just so very interesting. You've heard me on the channel trying to identify cleaners. No blacks cleaners. There's no talent there. So that's why CT had to end up in bed with a racist white man. And maybe it worked out for one of the two, I don't know. But it was bound to have a split because there was some things, and I've been in Brooklyn for 2 weeks now, give or take, whatever. And so my buddy, he owns a black ass bar. He's been on the channel before, know him. So he was telling me one night he had a live band at this bar. I think it was Thursday night, last Thursday. And all these white people streaming past his bar, not one of them came in. One. They look, they stop sometimes. Like, damn, I hear the live music sounds good. And then they look in the window, and it'd be all niggas in there, but I'm going in there. I got my own spots to go to. They never went to the black ass. They never came into my buddy's spot. So I stopped my buddy right there that night. And I said, bro, like, you got a lot of customers, potential customers walking right by. You got to close that deal. Maybe you ought to get a white band or something. He said, I tried that. But the blacks don't want it. I'll lose my audience and may not be able to cater to the white audience. That's what he told me. Wow. That's very interesting. I didn't know that the bar business was like the neighborhood business. Blacks and whites don't like to drink with each other. Then, I stream from there from time to time, and I'd be wanting to stream more during the middle of the day sometimes. It could be one or two niggas in there, and they'd be so fucking loud that I can't stream from there. That's why I go out on the street. Just fuck it, let's do a street interview. But the niggas are so loud. And so my buddy, he's married to a white woman. Got a buddy married to a white woman. He's been on the stream as well. And he said, man, blacks and whites socialize differently. I said, yeah, I know that. And he says, white people like to go somewhere where the music not too loud, they can still talk. But blacks like the music loud. Hell, they talk loud. And so if you're trying to have a coffee shop in the morning, it doesn't really hit because the blacks are going to be in there talking loud as fuck. They're going to have music on. Not like an instrumental or some elevated music. They're going to have real music with vocals on. Blacks and whites are different. That's what it all boils down to when I'm explaining. Even down to their social hour. Whites will not come in my buddy's bar. All black bar in the majority of white neighborhood. Whites won't come in. Which leads me, we're gonna play a little bit more, then I'm gonna get to Bob. And for those of you that wonder why CT chose to go with Brave for so long, they Brave so many shows and things like that because you niggas ain't got no talent. He identified the best talent he saw, and he worked with him. Shit, I used to have a white boy work for me. Saw him on the stream. Nigga was rough, man. A hardcore white boy. Talk a lot of shit. Racial shit sometimes. I'm just trying to get the work done, bro. I don't want to hear all this shit. Push. He be trying to provoke you. Like people try to provoke Brave, and I just keep pushing. Get the work done, man. I don't want to do all that talk. He provided the value. That's what I wanted from him. I want to have a lot of conversation. I ain't need any more new friends. And I couldn't find a black to do that. And, Brave talks a lot about emptiness, the hollowness of blacks. And oftentimes they try to fill that with, well, I got more money than Brave, you poke cracker Brave. But most of them, again, work for the government when they served for the white man's army. And got out and probably worked for the government, or definitely they work for a white man. And all of that shit, I think, really generating a lot of anger and hatred. You look at that nigga JP. Why do the blacks like JP? Really interesting. Why do the blacks like JP? CT today was trying to say that blacks are against JP, but the numbers don't seem to bear that out. JP makes a living by bragging about being on welfare, and niggers support that. That's what it is. He's taken his talents and made a living off of it. Those are the blacks that can make a living off of YouTube. A lot of them, right? Those are the ones that CT had the option to pick his talent, but JP took his talent on the road for himself. So he was left with BeBrave until Brave started. You look at the numbers that Stanley gets versus, say, JP. Look at the numbers that I get versus JP. Niggas like that ignorant shit. They do. And so, which leads me back to what I was saying earlier. Brave asked CT to kick JP off. Do whatever you like. Your show. But my point is not about should you put him off or should you keep him on. I don't give a shit about that. My bigger point is, like, when I listen to CT explain JP away, partly is JP brings views. Blacks like to listen to that shit. It is what it is. You niggers might want JP to improve himself and become an upstanding black, but he can't do that, or he's not willing to do it, just like Brave ain't willing to become some rich white man. But the ceiling's a lot lower for JP, like it is for most niggers. Got the ability to go up in the world. And so JP apparently blurted out a threat toward Brave. Said, I kill you. But he said, finish the monologue, John, but the audio, my audio is in and out. I don't know. Let me see. Make sure my mics are plugged in good. I just got back in here. I don't know what the problem is, but anyway. So JP issued a threat toward Brave. He said, I kill you, Brave. That's what he said. CT acknowledged it. And CT brushed it off like, well, that's just JP being JP. Well, in reality, that is. Man, I hear niggas walking up and down the street all day talking about they gonna kill somebody, they gonna beat their children ass, they gonna do this, they gonna whoop this bitch or whoop that nigga. Black life. That's what it is. Black life. White people don't talk like that. They don't converse like that. I remember Tom Gully. Was it Tom Gully? Tom Gully said, hey man, I'm out. He ain't been back yet. The way the white man works. Hey, he don't go where he's not wanted the way blacks do. I listened to Brave, and we're going to play a little bit of Brave. He was begging the blacks and some of the other people, Hippie and Bob, get out my chat, man. And the niggas were like, this is a free world. YouTube is free. But somebody don't want you around, nigga. Just go. Yeah. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. It's the same shit you see with Carmelo Anthony, Ahmaud Arbery, all this. Like, the blacks just won't go. Told to go. Somebody doesn't want them around, they just still hang around anyway. And you're going to hear Brave say these things in the chat. Again, it's not a criticism of CT, but I think it's just a different. Let's play a little bit more, Brave. Oh, this is not the
white people don't want. Blacks living around them. They accept it because they have to. It's what I had to tell him. I said, young man, I know you're a successful young man. and I know you're having fun with this and probably making money at it. And I even told him, I said, outside of this, I think you'd be one kick-ass individual in the workforce worth a lot. No, I said, I started out with white people don't want blacks living around. They accept it because they have to. And he went on saying, oh, really? What about rich white people? You think they want other rich blacks around them either? Stop it. But I ain't stupid enough to think they want me there. It's just a matter of, self-dignity. Have some dignity. You're going there for safety. I just wish blacks, as I said all the time, just appreciate if you're going there for safety, for God's sakes, let the whites know you appreciate it. Check in with them. Thank them. Hey,
And that's what
you
everyone
can't go live around your black
true.
trash.
That
You can't even live around your middle class blacks anymore because the black trash are
My
among
audio's
them.
going in and out. Damn. Let me see what's going on here. Make sure I'm right here. Audio going in and out. Mic. Plug the mic in. How's it sound? Testing. All right. And so anyway, the blacks know, man, they can't go live in their own neighborhood. Can't do it. It's something that Brave can beat their ass over the head all night long. They can't live around their own neighborhood. There are other components that Brave has, when he talks to Bob's, other niggas on the panel, like, and Brave's gonna get into it. It's so interesting. And I want to play this part from CT's channel today. Seemed like he may have made it private, but I'll get into it. I'll describe it for you. It's about Bob.
I hate to break it to you, as I always say, nope, you don't have to run from white trash. If it's all white trash, it's in the streets are pretty safe. All good and safe. I lived in the last two towns I've lived in, this one and the last one, all white, a lot of white trash, no street crime, nothing, all calm, no county fairs, carnivals, no problems. Harley Davidson gatherings, 600 people, no problems, all white people. Walmarts, no lockups, no bulletproof glass in the businesses. So around white trash is no problem. Buddy, whites don't want you around them. They're like you after they have to accept you. But don't go in there thinking, guy place, going in there thinking stupid shit. Anymore, not a young white man thinking stupid shit. That's the kind of elder I am. I'm not looking out because he's black. I'm looking out for your mind where it's all fucked up. Don't think that shit. That was the second show on CT's channel. And from there, the rest is history. Think, can anybody in the chat, and I'm not bragging.
How about the niggers on there?
Can anybody in the chat bring us a close
How you rate Ben
second to me
to BeBrave?
on CT's panel as far
Could Ben have a channel? What would he talk about?
white
Hey,
pride?
Whitey, how long would that? There's no thought, no passion. He's empty. CT was talking about, like, Ben was in the military. Ben was this, he was that. He has children. Empty. I don't hear the nigga talking about his children. Every time I've seen, he talking about the white man history and some shit. And I think Brave goes on.
Talking about even close. I understand this. Like I respect like the the big times and the of air and seas. But they've come lately.
Yo,
And they're
Aaron
pretty
C.
good. They're excellent. I'm real
Like a
glad
young
they're
Brave.
around.
Aaron C. came up there. He tried to defend Brave. But again, where's the Aaron C. black counterpart? Them niggas dumb up there on CT Town, man. I'm telling you, man. Like, Ben, who else them other fucking nigga? That Osu nigga talking about Ock Nation is a crime channel? Nodding his head is Gimpy, tell him what the fuck to do. It's not a lot of intelligentsia up there. That's why Brave ran through the panel. That's why CT had to lean on him. Black talent around him very weak.
No,
You know, I see Stanley in the
no,
chat.
big,
He's like, this idiot thinks that blacks live whatever coast to coast. Listen, Stanley. Like, everywhere they go in sufficient numbers, they messing it up. Why you live where you live and you don't live around a bunch of blacks? Gotta be honest about that. Shit. You wouldn't live where I live. Hell, if I used to offer blacks. When I was young, man, I said, hey, you talk all that liberal shit, I'll give you a free place to live in the ghetto. Never been taken up on once by a liberal. Ever not.
big time's pretty good, A&E. Big time's good. Big time's in the chat. Big time rock. Yeah, conservative. What the fuck does that even mean anymore? That's true, big time. He's gonna say this. He says, I'm gonna confront this chat. This is a good time for me. I ain't lying. I ain't lying. As much as CT, as much as I don't want to talk to him, I still get the fun out of the beef between myself and the big time local celebrity, because that's what CT is. I'm having a good time with that. It's a social experiment. Well, let's see CT. Let's do who fills my shoes on your.
And so
Chance.
Brave is basically
Let's see
challenging
who
Ben.
does.
What's up, Ben? Provide the content, the thoughtful content that Brave used to bring. Will he let Ben do a show? Ben can't even do a monologue.
Hell, his channel might go up in views if he gets rid of me. That ain't happening. This is good time to me. This beef between me and Bob. Bob's taking a smart ass
We're gonna get to Bob right here.
ring. You're a fucking medicated fucking moron. Can't live without.
And I don't know what happened here. Give me a second. What's the deal here? I don't know what's going on here. All right. Give me a second, guys. Technically. What the fuck happened here? Guys, can you hear me though? You can hear me, right? 1 second.
He said, well, what about rich white people? You think they want regular white people around them? I said, no. But they sure as hell don't want other rich blacks around them either. White people don't want blacks living around them. They accept it because they have to. And he went on saying, oh, really? And I said, yeah.
No,
really.
imagine how the blacks must feel. I think Bob grew up in Potomac. Most of the other blacks, they make enough money to not live around blacks. They don't. And here's Brave saying, them white people you live around, they really don't want you there. I know them niggas must go home when they get off the pound and be looking sideways at their neighbors. Is Brave right?
He said, well, what about rich white people? You think they want the second show? But I ain't stupid enough to think they want me there.
Internet tonight. One second, guys. Something up with my internet here.
Oh.
I don't. Anyway,
No, big time's pretty good, A&E.
the island to PowerPoint. If I can't play it, I'll describe it. We're going to talk about it again in the morning. Brave is going to join me in the morning. Here's Bob here.
Your anger.
And again, I'm going to tie this in with some things Bob, I talked to Bob on the channel about this morning on CTs. And so Brave is saying, look, you're calling me crazy, bro.
Somebody yesterday suggested it. Thank you. But this is when CT did the hit job on me, and Bob. This is why I say this is why I'm responding to Bob, because he threw the first punch with this. I wasn't thinking about Bob. I don't care about Bob. I channel, but other than that, this got real here. Listen to what Bob says for this 1 minute. Listen to it. You'll get a kick out of it. I'm gonna go black here while I play it. I'm still here. I just covered the camera so I can lift my shades without seeing my ugly face. Okay, let's do this. Hey guys, what's going on? Sound check. Did you hear that? Take it out of jeans, Yaku. That?
Or set of respect for him.
Yes.
You know,
okay.
I like to kind of keep things where we don't, of course, out of respect for him, you know, I like to kind of keep things where we don't overlap. But if any of you are bored and you happen to stumble upon this show, I want you guys, is a psychological phenomenon that happens. It's nothing against BeBrave personally, but it's something that happens. We all do it.
See, now he gets to say it's nothing personal, but I can't. I'm angry. See, this is why in the title I said Bob's God complex footage on full display. Dr. Brave is going to dissect this piece by piece. This is going to take about a half an hour, so hang on. And if you don't want to hang around, I understand. Thanks for stopping by, though. But this is Bob's God.
And so what Brave is
nothing personal against BeBrave while he tears me to pieces. But me, I'm angry when I just say to him, "Go fuck off and die."
Like, they start their personal attack. You be like, "Damn, we talking about a topic and you're attacking me? Like, you're calling me all these names and shit, but what about the topic we were talking about?"
All right, person.
Did you hear that? You're fucking thank God.
I told y'all niggas last week, man, I don't like the fly. I don't trust him. I ain't no Bob taking no fucking psychotropic drugs. I ain't have him in mind when I said it. But I don't want to fly with no Negro on no psychopathic drugs, psychotropic drugs. That's just me. Not a criticism of anybody. Like, I want a nigga clear mind, not depressed by nothing. You know why? I'll explain to you why. Anyone ever heard of Auburn Calloway? Anyone ever heard of that nigga? While Brave is playing, I'm gonna pull up Auburn Calloway.
At an airline, periodically, very regularly, to make sure he's in his right fucking mind. Calling me a fucking failure, a failed person. Fucking dude. The Federal Administration, Aviation Administration, checks
You
on
got a
people
nigga white junk going all the time about, yeah, I drank this
on meds.
nigga.
They will allow
And I know
you
the
to fly
CT was
planes
going
if
that
you're
angle,
on
and I found that
medication,
interesting.
psychotropic meds.
He like, y'all
But they
niggas
keep
smoke
a
weed
very
and all
close
this.
watch on it.
Yeah,
You
but
know
this
why?
nigga here on Zoloft, right? That's some pharmaceutical shit. Nigga, I don't take no pharmaceutical. Nothing. And it blew my mind. I ain't know, like, he seemed like a normal motherfucker to me. And he talking about he depressed. I'd never heard it. And now that I know it, I damn sure ain't flying. Fuck that.
Because people that are on psychotropic meds are fucking crazy and can be crazy very quickly.
Wait a minute,
Okay?
somebody
Thank you,
mentioned
Palomino.
cargo.
I really am.
Right? Cargo. You ever heard of this nigga right here? See this nigga right here? That's a nigga that went crazy on the plane. Everybody to fire his black ass. And that bitch tried to kill the pilot. Flying on a FedEx cargo plane. Nigga tried to kill the pilot. Auburn Calloway is his name. See this black ass nigga military, martial arts trained. Luckily, they had some men pilots on there because the pilots that were supposed to be on there overflew by 1 minute or so, and they couldn't be on there. It was going to be a woman. Luckily, they had men, and this is the black man. He had some clear mental issues, training to be a pilot or something, and I don't know, he did something about his flight hours. I'll let that pull up. This is Brave again on Bob. Talking about Bob on psychotropic drugs. Blew my mind.
So Bob, the guy that needs periodic checkups for his mental stability, is calling me a failed fucking person. Oh, I get it. He makes more money than I've made. Oh, that's it. Again, Bob, the guy that's supposed to have brains,
stop it right there.
literally that
No,
material.
look, I'm gonna tell you. I talk off stream with Brave on the phone. He's told me some shit that'll blow your mind.
Yeah,
And I hope he tell you guys one day. He got a big joker pull out if he wants to. But you look at the life trajectory of a Ben versus Brave. They basically in the same spot. Brave ain't even tried. I tell you that. Ben gave it 100%. And he can't even get up on the damn YouTube channel and form a thought. It's different.
he said it, John, and then wonders why when I responded, he says that I'm the one that's angry. I'm going, no, I'm just responding, dude. What is categorically false, Ryan?
Stanley, see, this is blacks for you. He has more responsibility to be brave. Good. I need you to be clear of mind. You got people lives in hand. You more important than I am. Hey, I just house them. You take them 30,000 feet up in the air. Different. I need it clear of mind.
Psychotropic meds. Yes, you are checked. If you're on psychotropic meds, Ryan, read out the fuck is the airline doing letting people fucking fly that need psychotropic medication. It makes it very clear. They don't get away with a lot of it.
You okay
they're
today?
checked very
you
regularly.
Good to fly today?
And
you took your medicine, nigga?
there are
drive across
categories.
country. Take a chance on like that. I bullshit. Not hey, this ain't got nothing to do with him or nobody in particular. But I want my motherfucking pilot clear mind. If I knew that niggas be out here on drugs, flying planes, no thank you. I want Sully. Yeah.
What he does, he's a big pile of fucking passive aggressive mess. Inside, he's a bundle of inside. He's real polite so that everybody likes him. Again, the need for psychotropic medication because he needs to be liked.
Who is trying to attach themselves to success so that he can and make himself above other people who he rightfully or wrongfully sees as fair as themselves. Four white people talk about
Person. And I've never been poor. There's no poverty in America.
And see that there's the thing, like, you know, like
loans off.
Bob thinks, you know, strictly on material terms, he keeps referring to Brave as poor. And a lot of times, and you know, when I talk to Brave, I'm like, man, a lot of these niggas are empty, man. All they got is how much money they make, how much they own, how big of a fucking chain they got around their neck. They're empty inside. That's why he keep going at Brave, poverty, you're poorer than me. Brave said, man, I ain't poor. And I damn sure ain't the poor person, the white poor person you think about. You calling me crazy, nigga, but you on drugs. Real serious drugs. CT talking about weed, like CT need to talk about this nigga on these. It's Zoloft. If he thinks Zoloft making these niggas think crazy, that's what CT was saying today. And what about Zoloft? That shit got some real serious side effects. And, you know, like, we'll get to this depression in a minute.
No bottom feeder. I contribute to my white culture. Trust me. Rich white people. My employers have all told chaotic. channel, Chaotic. Come on. See, Chaotic ain't gonna leave my stream. This is fucking weird. Chaotic, come on, man. For Christ's fucking sakes, dude. I can't stop you from listening. What the hell are you in my house
And so
for?
you see, Brave, a white man, poor white man as he calls himself. He
I
said,
gotta
hey man,
ban
like
Chaotic.
shit, like respect the rules, bro. Like, I don't want you around, don't come around, bro. You can listen, but stay out of the chat. Blacks don't do that shit. Not instinctively. And it's not a criticism. I've been dealing with blacks like this all my life. You tell them, hey man, get the fuck on. Still hang around, agitate, piss you off. And so this is what the conflicts that blacks and whites have, just natural conflicts trying to deal with each other. One will agitate the other just by out of nature.
Really? Jesus, crying out loud. That would make me sick to my stomach if I had to ban Chaotic because I don't want him in my fucking chat. I would think that he would just say, hey, Brave doesn't want to talk to me. Fuck him, I'm out of here. Hey, that's how it's done among men. Chaotic, is something wrong with you?
What whites have created, even though they as individuals haven't done shit. And that's perfectly normal.
And you heard Bob
I
rather
got that.
dismissively talk about poor whites, say they ain't done shit. You heard him. We're gonna play this again. Listen, this is Bob.
What whites have created, even though
Man,
they
how
as
many
individuals
times I
haven't
heard
done shit.
How many times I heard niggas talk about that? We built America. We built
And that's
America.
perfectly
We
normal.
built America. Listen, Bob lives in Potomac, grew up in Potomac, Maryland. I know exactly where it is. A lot of niggas, when they get money, they don't want to live around blacks. That's where they run their black ass. What it is. I bet you poor white men built those houses. Poor niggers. Not Ben. Not that nigger old suit. None of them other niggers. Poor white men like Savage Red after he recovered from his drug addiction. Poor white men like BeBrave built the houses. People like Bob grew up in Potomac living. Can't do without them. Nigga, if you want that nice house, nigga, you have to lean on that poor white man somewhere. You want to heat that motherfucker, there's white men going down in them coal mines. Nigga.
I sure am cutting up on you, making you look like a damn silly old man, a silly young man. If that ain't you, I really apologize.
That's perfectly normal. So if you're there, go over to
And he says it is CT. I don't know.
Chaotic Truth Live, support his channel. But guys, that's perfectly normal.
I know that A&E, but you can come under, people can snatch other people.
If you're there, go over to Chaos. What's going on? I don't usually do this in the middle of the day, obviously.
All the way through, listen to this shit. Listen to how pathetic I am coming from somebody who cannot function in their sober mind because their sober mind is so fucked up. They got to go under the influence of fucking psychotropic drugs. And I'm the failed fucking human. Let's play this. It's only a minute.
Chaotic, of course, out of respect for him, see failed person. For white people.
It's it's rather interesting. As I said, like
created.
Even blacks really don't know the way of the world. There are a lot of poor white people that became rich in America. A lot of rich white people that became poor. You can go up and down, but it's still not a measure of who you are.
That's perfectly normal. So if you're there, go over to Chaotic Truth Live, support his channel. But guys, I'll leave this up. You guys are going to see it. It's a quick video that you can tell that when you have nothing, you still are
Okay, well,
trying
if
to
BeBrave is doing
make
that,
yourself
who do the
stuff
niggas latch on to?
and
Do they
saying,
latch on
I
to the
have it,
rich blacks? Puffy?
I'm better
They
than
don't even
you.
want to latch on them niggas. Diddy?
To
Who else? Football player Deshaun Watson? Right? Who? Like, if BeBrave is latching on to the poor whites, okay, niggers, latch on to your rich blacks then. If BeBrave is latching on to the rich whites, latch on to your rich blacks, nigga. Oh, you got nothing? You got Ben? You got nothing. You got nothing. You can criticize BeBrave for wanting to latch on to rich whites, but the niggers don't have any rich niggers to latch on. A bunch of rappers, ball chasers, football playing niggas. Ain't built shit. Ain't gonna build.
interesting human condition. Love you guys. We'll see y'all in a couple hours.
I'm desperately reaching out, according to Bob. The fucking guy that can't fucking live his life sober. The guy that cannot live his life sober. I'm a failed human. Folks, I'm telling you, this has nothing to do with insulting people that think they need psychotropic meds. But if you're on psychotropic meds and you have to get mental checkups, because Bob talks in the next one about his mental struggles, you don't get to talk about somebody else's frame of mind or their state of mind. I mean, if you're talking about a psychopath or a fucking some sick ass fucking pervert or something, fine. But in general, just that fucking does nothing but rocks. And it's obvious I fucking rock all my life. Yeah. Bob told his internet how medical issues, so HIPAA doesn't apply. Yeah, he did. So, and I'm not trying to do it. I'm gonna fill my fuck. Try this. Let me see if I can get this. Man.
At some point, Bob comes up on the panel here. This would be interesting. And I do want to discuss something I mentioned on the panel while Bob and others were there.
And right
here.
That. Me. Oh, because here's the reason I'm playing up in one psychotronic. Hi, leaked. You want to set? You want to set in the corner like a good little girl and keep hush? That's leaked, my girl. I don't care what anybody says. I appreciate she didn't stand. That's Leak. Thank you, Leak, for not getting mad. This drug addict.
Brave, I really got you wrapped around the axle, huh?
I don't know why he thinks that. Do I look like I'm wrapped around an axle up there? See how you gotta
dealt with blacks
assign
like
anger.
This all my life. Nigga, all we want to get the person.
That's what Gimpy.
Man, what's wrong with you, man? Well, why you mad, young girl? Let's get back to the topic.
Yep. You're lashing out. No, I'm not lashing out. I'm just describing things. Here I'm wrapped around an axle. See, if they make you look and they try it because, well, they think I'm a complete fucking idiot. No, you don't.
You're making a video.
You're the one. Hold on. You're the one that responded to me and told everybody to go over and see me on CT's channel, sir. So you're the one rapped if somebody's rapped. You started it.
Well,
I'm having fun with it.
No, you're not.
No, I'm not. Listen to him. Dr. Bob, the drug addict. No, you're not. Folks, if you only knew how this gets my fucking blood rolling in because I get to tear apart evil. I am a warrior against fucking evil. Bob is an evil piece of shit. You think what? You don't get this? I love this stuff. Because God can do that. You as the peasant did 2 streams about him. And I didn't do full streams, I don't think. I think he was part of it. But see how that works? God complex, folks. That's why I'm magnificent at this shit. You can't beat me at this.
You're about to turn red, man.
I'm always red, folks. That's why I wear the fucking mask. He knows it. Now you're about to turn red like he's getting me again. See how he's got to like Bob deals with a lot of mildly retarded people. Look at his panel over there now. Go look at his 2 hosts. I'm not saying anything about them other than they're not smart. Skywalker and Art, yeah, that's his 2 main guys.
Corporation. I don't own vast assets.
I'm always red.
I don't start.
Now he's it. And another thing, in the future, if he ever tried to come up, because I'll let him up, he'll never have to over talking me like this again. I let him over talk me. Horror would not want him to leave and go, he kicked me off, or if I put him in the back for over talking me, he'd put me in the back. He would eat it. He couldn't handle it. Trust me, in the future.
I don't start wars, but I got you in a tizzy, and I'm sorry.
You don't have me in a tizzy.
I got you angry, man.
No. See how he's hanging on to that? Look how he's smiling, too. This is a psychopath here, folks.
Like, one of the things, I'm going to point out here.
Smiling because I'm talking to somebody.
Niggas are real silly. They like to joke a lot. When I start pressing a nigga ass, you want to joke.
I'm cool.
Oh, Mr. Jungle, I didn't know you was serious about that rent. Yeah, motherfucker. Very serious. I ain't come over here fucking joke and play no game. And Brave is a serious man. He don't fucking joke around. He don't play no games. He bring you up on the panel, he want to have a conversation. Not joking, smiling, and laughing. He want to get down to business. It's a different era. It's a different culture. These niggers are silly.
Calm and collected. I am assertive. I don't fuck around. And having him on my stream was like talking to the devil, a satanic individual. Knew I was going to get footage off of this. I'm pretty smart. Like, I'm just saying, to me, you've got mental problems, and it's obvious you even admit it. And you're calling somebody a failed human.
Wait. I have mental problems and I didn't admit it, but didn't you just make a stream where I admitted I had mental problems?
I said you got mental problems and you admitted it. Now, see, in the future, that's not going to happen. It's going to be like, listen up, motherfucker, or get out of here. See, that Bob is acting kind of like a junior high smart-ass kid. He's on meds, folks. He's not in his right fucking mind. The dude is on fucking meds.
Oh, and I admitted it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've struggled with depression before. I'm not
somebody.
Nigga, I've been down through it. I said the other day, man, before I even knew this nigga was gonna Zoloft, nigga, you gotta work your way up out this shit. Same way you got in it, get up out of it. I talked about a suicide here the other day, a while back. A guy committed suicide. I knew the guy. I used to, I don't know if I live streamed from his bar, but I used to work in his bar. His name was Lyndon. He used to own a place called Crown Heights Coffee on Franklin Avenue. Go there all the time. He fell down on hard times. Money was everything to him. So when he fell down on hard times, he had nothing else to do. He was empty inside other than money. Jumped off a building on Franklin Avenue. My buddy Norm, he said, man, if he had just reached out to me, I could have helped him. He didn't have to do that. He didn't have to take it that far. But for some of these people, money is everything. They're empty inside and they're depressed. They have no passions other than making money. Like, nigga, like, bro, yeah, shit. I did a stream the other day. Like, I got so many checks. Oh, nigga, I feel like I'm checkless pocket. I very rarely talk money on this. I don't even talk this shit with my kids. I got many other things to talk about other than money, right? I got passion, a lot of passion.
Somebody a failed human then.
So if you have depression, you're a failed human?
You can't talk about anybody else as a failed human when you're suffering from depression, when you're living like a god. Son of a bitch. This is amazing.
Nigga.
This is fucking amazing.
Hold on. Oh, shit. I just, goddamn. Anyway, man, listen. I just got a text message. Seriously. I literally just got a text. And I feel like showing it on the screen here. Let me see. Let me get back to where I was. It's my cousin whose son was killed. And so I saw the preview of the text that came in. I probably need to honor his privacy, considering the time that he's going through. And I'll see if I can read you some of what he wrote me. Wow. Mm. Mm. Jesus Christ. Let me put this up on the screen. One minute. Matter of fact, let me play a little bit more of this Brave.
I could play it back, and I'm not going to because this is too much fun. But yeah, it's like, what the fuck? You gotta hear him go over there. It's the second one. It's not the first one. Go to CT's channel. It was the other one where he says he's responding to my reaction to his first insult. Struggles, and that shows you the character of somebody. He's talking about character while he's telling a perfectly reasonable individual that said nothing to him ever, as far as anything harsh, other than face to face, that I'm a failed human. But it's okay to say that. God complex. It's amazing.
You,
I didn't
Brave,
say
you
that.
just did. You just
No,
did, Brave.
no. I said that you're talking. Of course, I stuttered because I'm wanting to throw you off and say get the fuck out of here, but yet I'm needing to keep you on to prove this. Jeez, about you having mental issues in a way that like poor me. Okay,
I did not do that.
Yes, you did. Go back and listen to it. Your voice was my mental struggles. I'm disgusting. The fuck out of here. I don't make shit up. Yes, no, your tone of voice. And I'm just saying.
I did not do that at all.
If you're vicious enough to call it, so we're even. We both.
And how would he back it
you're
up?
a fool and a failed
Someone's a failed human. In the eyes of God,
think
how
I'm
do
a
you
failed human? We're
I
even.
can kind of back up what I
Just think about that. Failed human, child of God, failed human. The only basis for justifying that would be material possession, your resume. And nigga, I was listening to CT earlier. He talking about that nigga Deacon Dave or Joan Dave. What the fuck is name? Joan Dave. He like, but he done sent me his resume before. Nigga make up resumes. Nigga send me some references. How about that? Send me a motherfucking reference. Joan Dave.
guy who wants to attach themselves to other white people so it doesn't make you bad, even though you yourself will admit you're a piece of white trash. You admit that.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I like to know where he gets. I'm trying to attach myself to people. If I attach myself to people, sometimes, folks, confession time. Through my years, I've had to talk myself down. Easy, Tiger. You know you kick ass. Don't let your ego get rushing. You don't get to think you're all that in a bag of chips. You got a spirit watching. Humble out. You are superior to most. I am, because most people turn themselves into flaming idiots due to pressure from the herd, which you're looking at here on the screen with Bob, and all his sycophants that follow him. Self-talks. Easy. Stop it. That's enough. Enough patting yourself on the back. I've never worried.
of me.
I'm not angry. Again, with the angry. I'm not angry at you. You're a pathetic fucking human being. It's all they all. But do women do that? Is that like, you know, a woman that's trying to nag you, she'll play, or is it a junior high school shit? Why are you angry? I'm not angry. I'm talking like a man to you. I got a manly voice.
Hey, Bro,
I
King,
speak in a
you
manly.
joined late, but Brave told
No.
you. Matter of fact, I got it right here. I want you to hear this, man, because I took my time and clipped up a few clips from this interview. I still got to get to when I joined on CT. I hate that he took that down, but I am a pretty good narrator, and I will narrate it for you. But this is Brave, man, and Brave went on to, you know, more or less validate what he's saying here. Listen.
Uses to realize this. I'm not your regular run-of-the-mill poor white person. And I've never been poor. There's no poverty in America. And I've always paid all my loans off, my mortgages early, 2 mortgages at a time, both paid off early. Yeah, I'm not your run-of-the-mill bottom feeder.
Can blacks say the same? That's brave there, saying, hey, I may call myself white trash, bro, but what the hell is white trash in the greatest country in the world? We all eating good over here. That's what Brave would tell you. So he's talking to this pilot saying, bro, like, beyond money, what do you have? You're empty.
Anger.
You are. You're rocking back and forth in your chair.
I rock back and forth in my chair constantly. Constantly. Right now I'm not. Look at any video I'm in. I'm always
You got two videos against me.
You'll never see the day when I'm sitting here on this stream and a lot of times not rocking back and forth.
You are vicious against me, which is fine. I also think it was kind of funny. I heard that you said
The
that you're
reason I'm vicious against you is because I'm vicious, period. If you mess with me, I'll rip your head off, and I proceeded to do that with your head. Your head is removed from your body. You're just too damn foolish to know it.
How did you rip me? How did you get me, Brave?
And failed humans, and I proved. I said, look, this moron.
Well, according to the FAA,
I'm pretty good, folks. I'm pretty good.
To my company, I'm actually very successful.
Right there. When I heard that, I said, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Listen to this. Many of you niggas might not even catch it.
Who's the failed human? I'm pretty good.
To my company, I'm actually very successful.
According to the FAA, they check on you, Bob. I looked into it because my
According
question
to the
was
government, Department of the FAA, I'm good. God damn. Damn. Nigga, I try my best to stay out of the way of the government. This nigga here going to the government for validation. Have mercy. And I know somebody goes, but he gotta do it. He gotta do it, but he ain't gotta lean on that for being successful. Who determines your success? The FAA? Who determines if you're a success? Do you go to your boss and say, hey man, am I successful? Maybe some of you do.
folks. I'm pretty good.
To my company.
Check on you, Bob. I looked into it because my question was this:
Hey,
how the
you
fuck do
very
these
successful,
morons
sir.
become?
Now go over here and piss in a cup. Let me make sure you're taking your drugs every day. You taking your drugs when you got sitting in front of a psychiatric counselor. Like the government telling him he's good and he's running with it.
When you're on meds, the FAA very close watch on you. Very close. There are categories of SSRIs that they don't even allow. There are categories that they do allow, and they monitor very closely because of the severity of the altering the mind. So he's talking about the FAA accepting him. Never mind the fact that why are they checking you, Bob? Let me see. Let me put it in plain. Put it in writing here, or put it plainly for you. Because when you're on SSRIs, that means without them you're fucking crazy. So they want to make sure you're, regardless of the fact that you're on them. So see, they're check because if you're on SSRIs, that's a red flag. You're crazy. That's what psychotropic medication means. You're fucking crazy.
According to my father, I'm very successful. According to the number of people I have helped through mental health issues who don't want to talk about it, I'm successful. I think I would defer to them before I would defer to you, Brave, someone who lives in a shed with shotguns, who wakes up every day hating Jay's corporate.
Watch here, folks, how he tries to deny the shed insult. This guy's a fucking God complex.
You know, before
Watch how he
BeBrave
tries
plays
fucking
that,
beneath.
again, I've said all along, nigga, I walk right outside the fucking back door right here. And I'll show you a shed that's falling over. Nigga ain't got any skills to build it. But BeBrave built one on the stream. Yeah. So when all these blacks were criticizing Brave for building a shed, I look around the black community like, damn, like, okay, y'all, it must be a bunch of builders in the black community. I don't see any. Yet they out here criticizing somebody that built something. And more to the point, he didn't just build some rickety ass shit. By the way he described it, he built something that would last forever. A very long time. Can Bob build that? I know he could pay somebody to build it, but could he build it himself? Because if you can't build it yourself, what the hell are you doing criticizing what someone else built? That's just my thought. Booker T. Washington said it. He said, look, man, you criticize me, but you have nothing for me to criticize. That's how I see it. I don't understand it. When I see the blacks criticizing a 70-year-old man for building something, anything, when I see many 70-year-old blacks, I see 70-year-old black laid out on the street, drunk, high, no interest, going to casino every day, gambling up their inheritance for their grandchildren. And I'm like, damn, like, how can these blacks criticize what this 70-year-old man is doing? It's productive. He's spending productive time doing something productive. Most of you niggas rave about going green. He said he recycled a lot of the wood to build it, yet there's still not enough. So it's just very interesting. It's very interesting. And we were talking about, what is up with my internet? And we were talking about old women. we were talking about old women in the black community. This is the juxtaposition to BeBrave.
Another one.
Doing black people, y'all gotta be better than
I hope you saw that old lady up in the like the little breezeway there. Did you see that? Look, you got pink on. Look. That's a lady right there. That's blood coming down. Uh,
Left shoulder.
somebody get
Another one. Another one.
Ain't none of that shit going on in BeBrave neighborhood, niggas. I'm so sorry. Sorry, poor white neighborhood. They not dealing with that right there. Shot down the grandmama. Fuck them grandmamas. Nigga. They raised up bad bitches, bad little YNs. Everybody get that. Everybody's deserving in the black community. So is it not a surprise that no one wants to live around, including poor white trash like BeBrave? It must blow people like Bob's mind. He can go 30,000 feet up in the air. Still a nigga. The reputation precedes you. Your people have made it where we don't want you around. White people. So they're saying. That's what BeBrave saying. BeBrave saying, nigga, I know you're a pilot, nigga, but I don't want you living around me. Period. That nigga don't know what no shed is. Should I get into this one? Oh, I wasn't even sharing Be Brave. Man.
Is it junior high school shit? Why are you angry? I'm not angry. I'm talking like a man to you. I got a manly voice. I speak in a manly tone. I will rock back and look at any.
I heard that you said
The
that
reason
you're.
I'm vicious against you is because that.
How did you rip me? How did you?
And he's depressed. Who's the failed human?
Well, according to the FAA,
I'm pretty good. Who's this? How the fuck do these morons become commercial airline pilots? Trust me, when you're on meds, the FAA, very close watch on you. Very close. There are categories of SSRIs that they don't even allow. There are categories that they do allow, and they monitor very closely because of the severity of the altering the mind. So he's talking about the FAA accepting him. Never mind the fact that why are they checking you, Bob? Let me see. Let me put it in plain. Put it in writing here, or put it plainly for you. Because when you're on SSR on them, so see they're checked because that's what.
according to my father, I'm very successful. According to the number of people I have helped through mental health issues who don't want to talk about it, I'm successful. I think I would defer to them before I would defer to you, Brave, someone who lives in a shed with shotguns, who wakes up every day hating Jay's corporate.
Watch here, folks, how he tries to deny the shed insult. This guy's a fucking God complex. Watch how he tries to deny this shed insult.
Corporations and black people.
In a shed with a shotgun. And you think he don't have problems?
I think this.
Did I ever challenge his material existence, folks? And you think he don't have problems?
Whoever said anything about my material existence?
I never did. You're talking
You
about
did
mine.
yesterday.
You're talking about
What
mine.
was the title? What was the title of your show yesterday, Brave?
I said your materialism rots your soul.
When have I talked about my materialism?
You're talking about my shed.
When have I ever said?
What does shed imply? What does using the word shed? The first time that him and I went around about materialism, real good, was about a month ago. That's when I had to tell him, because he was bragging about his station in life, and I had to tell him, my women were all prettier than yours. That's the measure of a fucking man. Pretty, soft, sweet, feminine women. That's the measure of a fucking man. And that's why I made the thing. Listen to this shit, though. You'll love it.
Isolationist.
Word shed imply.
When have I ever said?
What does imply? What does using the about
what
mine?
Was the title? What was the title of your show yesterday, Brave?
I said your materialism rots your soul.
When have I talked about my materialism?
You're talking about my shed.
When have I ever said?
What does shed imply? What does using the word shed imply, Bob?
To me, you're an isolationist.
Lying motherfucker. You know, he meant a shed is. This is what I'm saying. Psychopaths, folks. They have no fucking shame. Yeah, they were white. Yes, he is. No, but anyway, listen to what he said. The shed implies. Don't get me wrong. I'm amazed that he actually tried it and then denied it. I wish he would have just said, yeah, you're a broke piece of shit. And your shed is an implication, meaning proves my point. And I explained how the materialism rots your soul here, I think, in a minute. But when you use the word shed, that's something you keep your tools in, your rakes in. If you're living in a shed, if somebody says you're living in a shed, am I wrong? That means you're fucking, like, you're destitute.
Bob, the average black person doesn't know the difference between a shed, keeping tools. The average nigga ain't got no tool. You don't need no shed. So a shed is just like a catch-all term for Bob. Again, this is not criticism for Bob, but you know, Bob probably gets a landscaper to do what he does. Brave has tools that he does it for himself.
He's all of a sudden taking it out into the isolationist. Because he had to get away from bringing up the materialism that he's denying speaking of. He has no shame. If you say somebody's living in a fucking shed, it's not about isolation. Here, out in the middle of the woods, you would say in the middle of the woods you're living in a cabin or something. The word shed, he knows what he did with it, and then he ran from it. That's what I'm saying.
I don't think
There's
he
no
knew. Like, bro, the average black doesn't have tools. So they don't have a shed to store them. That's fucking real. So he just made, it's a catch-all phrase for him.
integrity in these fucking animals.
Hold on. Let me ask you a
That's why I
question.
feel so
Honestly,
superior around these people.
you think Bob got a miter saw? You think that nigga got a miter saw? You think Bob got a miter saw? Put the one in the chat. Somebody said, listen, man, bro, Latino bro, listen, I'm gonna tell you a story. I'm gonna tell you a story. Girl, I'm gonna tell you a fucking story. Listen, there's a lady next door to one of my houses, bro. She started off living on the 3rd floor. The toilet stopped up, she went to the 2nd floor. The toilet stopped up, she went to the 1st floor. And then she finally called a plumber. God is my witness. And the God. Fucking don't be having no tools, bro. Tell him. That's a true story.
What does the word shed imply?
See, did I not just prove my point?
In general,
To Bob, a shed means isolationist. Did not mean tools.
Isolationist. You live
Did I
out
not just prove my fucking point? Niggas thought I was lying. I'm saying, like, niggas ain't got no fucking tools. Right? Nigga, man, nigga don't make me get in my bag, nigga. Nigga. Man. Motherfucker. Yo, I have black people talking about tools and shit. Motherfuckers be selling shit like this. A little bit of nothing. A little bit of nothing. I could have brought back so much shit. Like, look at this shit right here. Fucking Toro batteries. Motherfuckers don't be having no tools. If they did, they wouldn't be selling them for so fucking cheap. A nigga like John Galt to get them.
in a shed is not a home.
I can't take your brain and make you interpret the way you want to. You're going to interpret things the way you do.
Right. Here's how you go.
You agree with that? You're interpreting things the way you want to. Interpreting things.
Now see right here, this will never happen again. This fucking piece of shit ever tries that on this stream again, he'll be in the fucking back. Talk. Actually, and he knows it. See how he's saying that it's a God complex. Folks, right before your very eyes. This is a fucking God complex.
The way you want to. I can't stop how you interpret it. Right. And you're interpreting that as materialism. I'm saying to you, that's isolationism.
I think any 100 people would say if you use the word shed, it's meant to be a very
So you are admitting that.
See how the fuck he's interrupting? My point was, is any 100 people you line up, if you use the word shed, that means you're destitute and a fucking loser. Ain't got nothing to do with isolationist. This guy is a fucking whack job.
You're interpreting things the way you want to.
Rob, quit interrupting me. When you
In your brain, that's
Bob doesn't know what a shed is. Like, again, he probably doesn't have a fucking shed. What the fuck would Bob have a shed for? What would he have a shed for? Someone said that sneaker what Bob did there. Again, like, this is where blacks are, man. Like, they may be able to fly high, but there's no skills on the ground. He don't even want to live around blacks. I know he don't hire no blacks.
Any 100 people would stand there if you use the word shed, and that would be an implication that you're living in very ramshackle conditions.
No, that's it.
And you wonder why I said, and see, you people that went, oh, that's kind of rough what you said about Bob. You see, I know this about Bob. I've known about it for 3 years. There are people, folks, when I say go find a fucking oak tree at 80 miles an hour, New Society, are fucking pathological.
Yeah, Brady clearly doesn't live out in the woods in the shed. Showing this place. But again,
most
like,
normal
blacks, it all comes down to materialism. It's the only point of attack they got on Brady. Now, I'm telling you now. And Brady may come out tomorrow morning and go nuclear. We don't know. I'm telling you, he got an ace up his sleeve. He got a big joker, a couple big jokers. All he had to do is tell you. And I beg him, man, you need to tell the audience so they could best understand when you talk about like what it's like being a white man. I've tried to explain it to them myself. I had a white guy. You seen him on stream when Grace Thorpe was at one of my places. Grace Thorpe, there was a white guy there, and man, he used to always tell me like, man, I could be a millionaire if I wanted to. Right now, if I wanted to. But yeah, I just don't want to. I'm like, be brave. So he chose to, go through his life smoking weed and wax and, just living life, just chilling. He was white and he was skilled, so he could always find work. So that was not a concern for him. Now his black counterparts, no work. They can't do what he do. There is no ecosystem for a black man like the white guy that I'm explaining to you, and similarly, the older white man like BeBrave when he was a younger man. Different existence. You hear people all the time say, man, like, I'm whiter than BeBrave. What? Like, you don't know what it's like to be white, like no more than BeBrave knows what it's like to be black. And if income is everything, well, what if BeBrave won the lottery? Is he now whiter than you? Because he's not poor white trash anymore? He's just white trash? It's just, I don't know, it's just very interesting. Anyway, this is Bob. We're going to get into Bob and Keys.
Yeah,
I don't live in, he knows, who lives in the middle of the woods in a shed? My neighbor is about 20 feet over that way, and the other one's 20. Now I'm out in the middle of the woods in a shed. So he can protect his goddamn fucking insult that he wants to run away from, because he was the one that hangs his hat on materialism, which is a righteous soul.
I said nothing about materialism.
Listen to him. What? I didn't say nothing about materialism. Pretty good at this shit. Pretty good at this shit. Saying, you motherfucker, the fuck you're thinking?
If getting angry at me and hating me makes you feel better, fine. I want you to sleep well.
Getting angry and hating him, the fucking road. And said everybody CT's got one of the most done with you. Nobody, we all know that.
You know, to that point, I got my bike stolen here on the stream. I think you guys, some of you may remember. I didn't even get angry. You know, it's just a waste of energy there. I do agree with Brave there.
Nobody's going to sit there and get me to be angry at them. They can easily get me to where I'm going, yeah, you know, waving, yeah, that's good. I don't want to talk to you. That's real easy to do with me. But angry and hate, look at him. It's all about belittling
at night. But I'm not your enemy, man. And yes, Leaks, Brett and I pretty much agree.
I don't know why blacks always do.
Probably on 95%.
We agree on 95%.
No.
Maybe that 5% means a lot to me.
Don't agree on 95% of shit. You're a fucking zombie ass fucking stupid conservative that follows the Catholic Church around, that fucking does things that are reprehensible in history, and I'm fucking not a bag of that. I don't go to confession to a fucking church that has fucking murdered millions of fucking people. So it's for the sake of control. Not to mention the other little creepy things they do in their churches. Not even going to go there. I'm going to
stop you right here.
Church there.
I'm going to go to what I really want to talk about. Yeah, I want to go to what I really want to talk about here. Sister Gals. That's what I really want. So, I gotta make sure I got my beer for this one. I'm gonna get it going for a little bit. You need to get a beer. All in the way and shit. Oh, shit. I forgot to tell you guys what I was gonna follow up on nigga, like hard times, nigga. Nigga, and I said, shit, nigga, you gotta dig deep. Fuck that Zoloft, nigga. When you gonna get off this shit? When you gonna take the bull by the horn and say, I don't need no more of that medicine. I don't need the FAA to tell me I'm good, piss testing me. I don't want to go on no more sabbaticals trying to tell people about their depression by taking medicine, nigga. Be an example to get these motherfuckers off of by digging deep. And I'm going to give you an example of digging deep. I told you about my cousin. His son was killed the other day. And I had it open, but maybe I don't. Let me open it up again. And so he sent me a message. Let's see if I can share that on the screen. And then we'll get to CT's. When I join CT, the stream has been made private, so I can't show it to you. But I will be the best narrator possible to explain to you what I think is going on. While a lot of these blacks probably are facing some depression, particularly some of the more affluent blacks. I've never had any depression. I've seen some wild shit. I've shown you just a sampling of the dead bodies. And damn, I don't know what's up with my internet. I wish it would speed up because I do have something I want to share with you guys. Maybe I should put this on Twitter. Let me put it on Twitter. Give me 1 second. Email. 1 second. I'll put this on Twitter. Twitter will load it faster. Twitter loaded faster. Yeah. I think it's up there now. And my email. It looks like it's about to open. I think I opened up the email. Let me see if Twitter has it. talking about digging deep. This is my cousin. He sent me a message just a few minutes ago while I was live on stream. I feel like calling. I am so tempted to call him. His son, 20 years old, was killed down in, I think, Gwinnett County, Georgia. Man, the story is very sad. The backstory, apparently, his girlfriend's brother, what I've been told, what they call it, backdoored him. So that is the situation there. So I thought my Twitter would come up. And then okay, here it is. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you can see that on the screen there, but in blue, that's me from a few days ago, right after I heard about the murder there. Yo, bro, I just heard it. Oh, my God, man. While we were on stream today, it was 12:04, he said, you're right, bro, blah, blah, blah. What is it? SOS, FM. I admire you, man. I'm still alive, so something you taught me was right. I'm ready now. The young man that he didn't turn to drugs, he didn't turn to Zoloft after having his son killed 20 years old, just digging deep. And there's something to be said from that. That is my cousin right there. Not necessarily a young man anymore. He's about 40 something. Imagine losing your firstborn son. Really amazing. Gotta dig deep. No mention of Zoloft from him. He didn't grow up with a silver spoon like so many others did. There'd be plenty of reasons to find victimhood in what he's going through here. Here he is. He's grieved a bit. He's gotten past it. Anyway, what I wanted to talk about here, I went up on CT panel. And the first thing I came in with was, I said, and I probably was having this conversation, which is why it was hot on my mind. And I said, there's so many black men that when they make it, they want a white woman. But that ain't just enough. They want a white woman that's never been with a black man. I have good friends that have told me the same thing. And I said, what does that really say about what you think about other black men? And what does that say about what you think about yourself? You sleep with a black woman, you don't give a damn how many black men she slept with. You have high standards for that white woman. And I just find it interesting, like, BeBrave, and I talked about it earlier, like, BeBrave never had those kind of, I'm going to imagine BeBrave never had those kind of concerns. Have you slept with another white man? Have you slept with another black man? I don't think BeBrave would have faced it. But, and from Bob's standpoint, I would imagine what he's saying is that, like, I don't want him, my future girlfriend or white woman that I'm going to sleep with, to be sleeping with lowly niggers. That's what he went on to say before my phone died. And, it is very interesting because, again, they have very low standards for black women, primarily because they probably have no intention of being serious with them. So they don't care how many they slept with. But when it comes to a white woman, they want to be seen as that one magical nigger. And so it's interesting. And Bob went on to say, because that one white woman, if she's sleeping with other black men, it kind of lowers her stock. And so I say to you, what do you mean? Are there not a lot of good niggers like yourself? Pilot like niggers? She may find 2 or 3 pilots, a doctor, and sleep with all of them. But you feel like it's either you or Tyrone. And that's very interesting. Because he's saying that, look, the majority of blacks are bad, and I'm one of the very, very exceptional. That I am worthy of the white one. And I want one that's pure, no nigger dick. He said he wanted. He said. And I think about this shit because it's very interesting because here's a lot of black women up on the panel. Does he have those same standards for black women? Hey, how many niggas you don't fuck? You don't have any black dick? I don't want to fuck you if you don't have black dick. Blacks don't have the same standards for black women that they do for white women. And I think that is a reflection of what they think about themselves. Black men are typically fairly promiscuous. He doesn't want a white woman that has chosen a black guy. And he's just taking the chance. Maybe seeing like a 70-30. 70% of black men are sexually promiscuous. So he doesn't want to take a chance. I don't know the number. But that must lead to some kind of depression because he has a mother. These people have sisters, daughters in some cases, by black women. And when they have these white women and they have these high standards, expectations, and I'm assuming that they try to meet them. What does that make the black women? That old black woman that never found a man at home and she see her son come in with a white woman. How does the mother feel? That must be weird. And anyway, so I found that very interesting. And that's the first thing I led off with. The other thing I led off with was, like, how are you up here trying to say Arc Nation is a crime channel? And that just goes to show you, like, blacks will try to split hairs to avoid pointing the finger at themselves and solving the problem. And again, with BeBrave coming on and say, hey, blacks, you move into our neighborhoods. We really don't want you there. There must be some kind of depression. No other group, I don't know any other group that forces themselves on other people. They don't have their own neighborhoods that they rather live. And so anyway, it's all very interesting. And we're going to have BeBrave up in the morning. We'll cover more of that. I have some clips I want to cover. Latino for Trump, if you want to come up, man, we'll cover some of this DC stuff. I don't know if you were here earlier. What did I have? What? That's your, it was on YouTube, right? It was on YouTube, my videos. So this is what Trump is facing right here.
Damn, this bitch dead? That nigga laid the fuck up. Yeah.
That motherfucker there laid. Oh God. Hey, let me put the link in the chat though. I have a little time here. I'm interested to know your thoughts about the whole CT thing, the Bob thing, the black woman thing. I would love to ask T, Mo Love, what do you think about black men having a higher standard for white men? They don't want no black dick inside it. They're a white queen. But you can have as many dicks as you like, black ones. White ones, they don't care. You just throw away in their mind. I would love to ask some women. If we have some women in the panel, I would love to know your thoughts on that. White men, black men. Don't want a white woman to slept with other black men. It's very interesting. What's up, Latino? So,
Yeah, what's up, man? I had a couple questions to ask about
so
DC since you're from that area and you would know the
yeah.
answer. Yeah, I asked you a while back.
Oh, sorry. My bad. Sorry about that. Yeah.
I asked you a while back if DC was federal in the sense of like, let me explain. So there's a part here of Massachusetts, here in the Cape, where if you get locked up for drugs, you will get federally charged instead of just being charged by the state. You understand?
Yeah.
So there's certain parts of Massachusetts like that. Like there's certain parts of Cambridge, if you get caught up, it'll be federal. If there's parts of Cape Cod, if you get caught up, it will be federal, right? Just like there's parts of Maine where you get
But,
caught up, it's federal. I usually thought, I had the impression that Washington, D.C. was all federal.
well, no. So here's the thing. So there are parts of it that's federal where, say, the Capitol Police may patrol. Right? I think not. Yeah, Capitol Police. And there's parts of DC where the Park Police patrol. So if you remember that press conference Trump had the other day, he had the head of the parks. Was it Burgum, whatever?
Mm-hmm.
He had all of the people that would be responsible for police agencies. And DJ MLB would know what I'm talking about. Over in his area where he went to school, there would be Secret Service and shit like that. So basically, Capitol Police, Park Police, I doubt the FBI is going to be out there, but Homeland Security, ATF, and whatever other agencies out there. But what he did, which I didn't even think he was going to do, is very provocative. What he said was, I'm going to take away the police control from you. And so DC is the police control. So
Okay.
DC has prided themselves on being in control of the city. Like, we run this city, right? Black politicians, Baron Bear, whatever. Well, Trump took 40% of the budget by taking control of the police.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Now, we're going to probably hear that the statistics were being fudged a little bit. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I think those statistics are false.
It may all come out. And so now he's able to do things like DC police were not pulling you over if you had expired tags. Now Trump can say, hey, pull people over with expired tags as an example.
I mean, dude, like, let's be honest, man. It's DC, bro, where the president lies. No matter if it's Trump or whoever it is, man, people should have registered cars, man. We should know who's driving in these cars, and that's what registries are, man. So at the end of the day, I agree with that.
Well, let me get Jay in here, but I'm gonna respond to what you're saying. It's like I'm trying to see how I would say it. On one hand, you should register your car. I agree. They want the poor to register the cars. I agree. On the other hand, they have cameras and all these things that primarily target the poor, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that keeps the poor from registering their cars. So it's like a chicken and the egg type thing. What's up, Jay? What do you think about the whole BeBrave thing? I know you go up on BeBrave.
I mean, I'm still trying to figure out what happened because I haven't been on YouTube in like 2 weeks. I've been on, TikTok, discussing stuff on there, and it's actually a whole different world on there than YouTube. A little bit more people talk more in depth about things. You don't really get copyrighted or striked.
Really?
I'm
Wow.
on TikTok, but what happened? I mean, I know BeBrave said that CT said some things about him that wasn't true.
You know what I think it is? And I was talking about this Stanley and a couple other people. It's very difficult for blacks and whites to work together. It's very, very difficult for blacks and whites to work together where you're talking about race. Sooner or later, unless the black person is part of it, very, very thick skin, and his audience is thick skin. Like, there comes a time you probably have to part ways. know what I mean? That's not to blame anybody, but race is a big thing here in America. It's so like polarizing. And CT mentioned it, like people will unsubscribe because they're brave. And so if that is the case, you have business decisions to make. It's just the way it is. And
What
I
I
think
heard, what I've heard people talk. I mean, BeBrave. Actually, I mean, he's pretty fair. I mean, he's pretty down the line because you talking about. I heard people talk worse than BeBrave. That's not even close. I heard Nick Fuentes. His rhetoric is worse.
Yeah,
Billy Gladys. I mean,
yeah,
that's
10
somebody.
times
they're
worse.
not
That's
up
to
on
me a racist
CT's
person.
panel. They were up on
That's not a fair
CT's.
person.
You know, if they were up on CT's, you have a point. They're not on CT's. And, CT has, he has an audience. They want to hear, they may not want to hear Be Brave. Be Brave bringing it to them. And, you have business decisions to make. I think
Yeah, but CT says that it's not because of that. He said that he didn't do anything wrong. He feels like Be Brave just wants him to always agree with him when everything and he can't agree with everything that Be Brave says just because Be Brave wants him to agree with it.
well, let me give you an example. And I mentioned this earlier. Jay Prince threatened to kill Be Brave on stream.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that was bad.
Now, white people don't converse like that. They just don't. Now, black people, we hear that shit all the time. Nigga, I kill you. Fuck you, nigga. It be niggas pulling guns on streams, right? They do.
Yeah, that's wild.
Right?
Incriminating yourself.
But white people, by and large, do not behave like that. I was telling you about the bar that I go to all the time. It could be one person, it could be one woman in the bar. She talking loud as hell. The music is louder, and it's like rap music as opposed to elevator music in the in 9 o'clock in the morning. So there's just those subtle differences. Ultimately, we're gonna I think separate them. In my opinion, that's just my thought.
Yeah, but like I said, I would say, Be Brave is, pretty fair in my opinion. He speaks. He is very intelligent. You know what I'm saying? Like compared to a Lily Gladys or like Nick Fuentes, Be Brave is pretty fair. If I'm being honest.
Well, let me give you an example. Another example of what I mean. So on the show, apparently, Brave called CT my little black boy or something. Anyone remember what I'm talking about?
You said what?
On one show, Brave apparently referred to CT as his little black boy or something like that. You ever heard that?
I think so.
So even if CT didn't take offense to it, his audience would be looking at him like, bro, you weak for letting this white man talk to you like that. And so that's what I'm saying, like the conflict of blacks and whites working together.
But
Discussing
dude,
things like race. You know what I mean? Trying to monetize it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Like even like if you listen to what CT said today, again, I'm not criticizing CT. I'm just pointing out what he said. He gave Brave a stream about 2 weeks ago on a Saturday morning. Did anyone see that? Brave basically had his own stream.
Nah.
So CT took the stream down after it was done, made it private. Brave was pissed off about it. CT said, hey man, I'm trying to get back monetized. I can't have a white man talking about black people on my channel while I'm trying to get monetized.
Yeah.
Business wise, totally understand it, right?
Yeah.
That just goes to show you that like you have to make businesses and things like this when you're talking about race.
Yeah, but he's telling us something else, you know. Wow. Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know that little snippet right there.
Yeah, well, that's what he said today. I hope I'm not missing.
Well, CT has a very, liberal panel. I feel like there's not really a lot of conservatives that come up on this panel. It's just a lot of, liberals, a lot of, pro-blacks, a
Pro
lot of
blackity black.
SBAs come up there.
You know, I started off talking earlier, and the interesting thing is like, and I know this is part of what drove a kind of a wedge between Brave and CT is JP threatened to kill Brave, but JP is good with blacks. So who do you choose? Comes down to business.
Yeah, it's a business. I mean, people love JP because JP,
Right.
you never know.
Right.
JP is a wild card. You never know what you're going to get with JP.
But JP, like, appeals to a lower class black.
Yeah. You ain't
like,
lying.
Now, and that is kind of the conflict there, because if you look at let's say, and I'm going to stay on the Bob theme here. JP is authentically black. The niggas don't want to admit it, but he is. That's why his channel is more successful,
Flipped.
right?
How did I flip?
Huh?
Somebody saying I flipped in the conversation.
Oh, I don't know.
But, whoa. What you mean authentically black?
Like,
elaborate.
That nigga on welfare, unapologetic, don't give a fuck. He hate white people. He
Yo, John, come on, man.
What? Me? That nigga he poor. Yeah. Nigga poor, dumb, low IQ, violent, willing to kill somebody over some words or argument. Nigga, he authentically black. Right? Right? That's why his channel does so well. Right? I heard these niggas be going live at the welfare office.
I'm sorry, dude.
Evicted. The nigga be like going live.
What?
Like only the lowest player white person would do shit like that. BeBrave wouldn't do that shit for money, right? Like seriously. Like when BeBrave probably listened to JP, he said, "Man, like yo, we are different people." Like and listen, I got clips of JP, and when he said it, I said, "Man, he like knocking these niggas over the head." Because he was saying, you niggas can't live like me with your ability to go out and make money. Can't live like me. Government allows me to live better than you can afford for your own self. That's true. For the majority of blacks. Very, very true. And I ain't blocking anybody's name. And so the blacks that hear that, they repel. They repulsed by it, but deep down they know that shit. Promise. I'm gonna tell you, a poor white man, he be 35 years old. He turned his life around, become a millionaire in 15 years. Depending on where he is in America. I don't think those avenues apply for blacks. In my opinion. Part of the reason why is because, again, our best blacks, shit, like we just talked about Bob, the nigga on Zoloft, right? The nigga on Zoloft. Like he should be like perfect. The nigga grew up I know where he grew up. What the fuck he depressed about?
For real.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, John.
This is what
there is no reason for that young man. Do you understand? A lot of people don't understand the life that young man living right now. That young man living the best life of his life right now. In real time, while he's still virile and can have babies. But no.
I'm gonna tell you, John, like
what's up, John? What's up, everybody, man? I'm sorry.
Don't do that for me.
I had to get on, man. Y'all, I'm so glad you did this live tonight, bro. I'm just being honest, bro. I've been missing this channel right here, bro. I don't feel at home nowhere else.
All right, come on, say. Hey, anyway, so I was saying, man, like you know, like deep down, somewhere psychological, all these niggas got mamas. I talk to friends who have white wives. Some of them got ugly ass sisters. They can't find anybody. And I always ask them, what's it like bringing your white wife home to Thanksgiving dinner and your single ugly ass sister with no man is sitting across from y'all at the
Right.
kitchen table?
Well,
He
they
gonna
probably
be
would
like,
think about it, John, if you wouldn't there. Golly, man. Oh, you wrong.
See,
John, that probably would have never came up had you not said anything.
man.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what women think about. Can she babysit? That's
nigga,
all they want to know. Can she babysit?
hold on, nigga. Listen,
I'm serious.
I was sitting out on Franklin Avenue, man, and I was listening to BeBrave, and he was talking about like black women gotta know, man. White women, they know they. And I'm just sitting out on Franklin Avenue, just people watching. Bro, these big ass fat black women, they're waddling up the street, and you got these white women jogging up the street, man. And women clearly in competition with each other, man. Like, they gotta know, man. I ain't nothing but a piece of pussy. That's really the extent of it, bro. Like no one's gonna take them
John,
home. Huh?
I'm gonna be
Somebody
honest.
asked,
I'm
am I
gonna be
loyal
honest,
to
John.
CT or Brave?
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Hold on, let
Can
me
I
get
be
Jay in.
honest?
No, hold on, let me get Jay in. What you about to say, Jay? You might let me turn your mic up.
No, somebody in the comments say, am I loyal to CT or Brave? I
Oh man,
mean,
you got it.
I feel like I don't know. Like I feel
They
like
do different
probably
stuff.
be brave. I mean, I agree with him. You know what I'm saying with some things, but I mean, this is YouTube. I mean,
Yeah, for real.
I'm not really like in it.
Now
But
they do different shows, man. Like, you
What
know,
is this, like
I'm
a
not look,
cult
I
religion?
want to say that. Look,
yeah,
I think listen to what you're interested in. I'm not telling you not to listen to
Yeah.
somebody. I'm just saying, let's start off the stream. BeBrave moved into a virtual neighborhood, virtual black neighborhood, and it didn't work out. Bro, I rent to black people. You heard me say time and time again, ain't mixed. Nigga, there are problems that you won't even think about that will pop up.
You got your charger?
Understand?
Go to
And
sleep.
as I mentioned, Brave referring to CT as his little black boy. May not bother CT, but his audience is looking at him like, yo, you let him call you a little black boy, it diminishes him. He has to maintain his stature with his audience. So that's just another fracture in their relationship. It's one of the things working with blacks and white, blacks and whites working together.
but but I don't know. Like sometimes CT channel, just the people that's just on it, man, it's just draining to talk to. Like sometimes it's good to debate and hear other people's opinions, but when it's just sometimes it just gets too much with JP and Linwood and what's that other dude Mad or I forgot his name.
Afro nerd.
Yeah,
Hey, did
Afro Nerd.
anybody hear Linwood today on CT's channel?
I heard a little
No,
bit.
I didn't hear him.
Yes. I was on there today, and I was
Oh
talking
my
about
God.
and I'm
Latino,
like,
hold on.
yo,
Latino, let me
bro.
ask you this question, Latino. Did you hear what I said to Bob? Well, I wasn't really talking to Bob, but did you hear what I said about the black women? You hear what I said when I first came on?
I saw you when you were on, and I couldn't hear shit because there were people in the background talking like usual. So I couldn't understand much of what you were
Yeah,
saying.
John, you was pretty bad today on this live stream.
So what I said
You
was,
had background noise, and then when your mic did come in, it didn't come in as clear as you thought it could have.
Mm-hmm.
well, what I said was, what I was trying to convey is, you know, and I'm going to draw a full circle here. I said, most black men that I've known, they get a white woman, they don't want her to have slept with a black man.
You ain't lying.
Right? I know I ain't lying. Sam Miami,
You want to know why?
tell me why.
Because the same thing here. I mean, dude, I'm the way I see it is she's damaged goods for some reason or another. I can't explain why, man, but
it's like that
dude,
in
if
the
you're gonna
porn
have
industry.
if you're gonna have your first ghetto ride, right, and you're gonna experience a new, your urban ride, right, which is me. Like, I want it to be me first. You know what I'm saying? It can't be another Pookie or another time. No. We ain't doing that.
But I think so. When Bob said that, well, when I said a lot of black men would prefer a white woman, or man or white woman not have had a black partner. But by and large, they don't care how many black partners the black women they sleep with have. That's interesting, right?
Me, honestly, I would care any woman, to be honest with you.
Well,
That shit's
again,
disgusting.
but they don't want one black partner of a white woman. They'll take one from a black woman. But if they get a white woman, they go say, how many black men you been with? 0 is the perfect answer. But
You think so? I ain't gonna lie, John. I'm more comfortable with a white woman that have previously been with
when
black
I
men.
responded to Bob on the panel, when I said that to Bob on the panel today, my battery died, but he was saying that he feels like a white woman that deals with black men or like has a preference for black men, like tainted. What Latino just said. And so I said to him, then what does that say about what you think about black men? And why don't you have the same standards for black women?
Well, can I be honest with you, John?
Yeah.
It's the same thing.
There's one more thing I want to say.
Wait.
And what must you think about yourself? You found this one black woman. He's saying that there are no other blacks like me, or so few other blacks like me, that I'm the only one she found to sleep with. Very interesting. And I'm not talking about one in particular person.
Yeah, I know it sounds like somebody we both know. But
I'm just
what I'm
saying. Damn, John.
It sounds like somebody we both know. But what I'm saying is they have such low. No, let me tell you something. They can say we anti-black, John. They can say we anti-black because we look at what we see. But they can speculate on what they know of black men and be out here preaching a word of what a black man is in the eyes of discrimination towards the black men that they're discriminating against.
Gotcha, Snake. Hey, so one more thing I want to say here. If the black women were thinking to show up on Bob's panel or on CT's panel after I left, should have really pressed him on what he said there. Wait a minute. You don't want any black dick in a white woman. That's the only thing acceptable to you. But I can take black dick and you might take me. Like, that's, what is he saying there? What are they saying there? In that, the standards are so much lower for black women that they don't want a white man.
You think though, like you think, just because they bust it down, it might give them a kid. Sometimes, most of the time, these dudes don't even stay with these chicks. So I don't know, man.
Well, so I think, I was just wondering, like, what do the women think? They get up on the panel. If they would have fully explored what he was talking about there, I don't think they would take kind to where that leads, that, the logic of what he's saying there.
I'm going to be honest, John. When it comes down to a black woman, I don't think. Because I know in the bottom of my heart, they don't think.
No, they don't
give a damn, John. John, the only thing a black woman think about is advantage. That's it. And if you don't provide an advantage, You don't provide a solution to her happiness. And that's what black women
You
say
gonna
to
do
me.
my hair? You gonna pay for my hair? My nails?
Yeah, if you don't do my hair, you don't do my fingernail, all this artificial
My new outfit
bullshit.
this week.
Hey, I promise you, dude, ain't nothing more unattractive than a dressed up black woman in 2025 with the eyelashes, with the weave, with all the makeup on, with the with the booty all out in the shorts and things. I think it's another way.
The big booty thing is getting kind of nasty now.
I mean, come on, bro. They really went and got BBLs, and most of them getting it
Yeah, that
taken
shit,
out now.
yo. That shit smell like carcasses, bro.
I ain't gonna lie,
Wow.
the black women they're
around
not
ones?
these days. They just not it. I'm sorry, they're not it.
It's the eyelashes for me, bro.
What was
I
that, John?
my line at the eyelashes because it's like it was the makeup at one time. I couldn't stand a woman with makeup. If I seen a woman in the club, I go for the natural.
Yo, guys, I
I
want
like
you
the
to
one that I knew could wash her face every day.
hey, can you hear, man? Yo, I want you guys to take a listen to this, man. I compiled this video. I could have had more videos, but I think this gave us a pretty good idea of what's going on here. Take a look.
No. Pause. Because here's the thing.
You don't want to take a look.
No, here's the thing. The Black American woman, have a great night, love. The Black American woman is the most educated woman in America. The Black American woman has to, have everything on their back to even just survive, not even thrive. Yeah. So why the fuck would I want a child? The white woman doesn't have to do it. The Latino woman doesn't have to do it. The Asian woman has to do it. Like, why do we have to do it? Why do we have to do it? We're strong. We have to.
These black women crazy, man. Like, no, let me take that
Bro,
back.
you guys are the most enrolled. That doesn't mean that y'all the most educated. Like, those are two different things, bro.
But let me take that back, man. Like, bro,
That's the real one right there.
Honestly, bro, like, I probably could do a manosphere stream, a whole channel, just talking about this shit I've seen in terms of black people trying to maintain relationships. And, I used to tell people, like, some of my tenants, I would tell them, like, bro, nigga, you barely able to order a Happy Meal for yourself. You need to let that woman go, find her a nigga that can give her what she wants while you focus on yourself. That's what blacks are in their relationship, right? Like, they're so desperate levels, many of them, not all, that they can't really form, like, relationships to further anything. I mean, they're all beaten down, bro. Shit, Bob's depressed. This bitch here talking crazy. Talking about, white women ain't got to do it. Everybody.
I think the problem with black women is that they've been told to, be tough and all this shit like a man type of scenario. And I think that doesn't work for a woman. That's not very appealing to dudes, bro. Like, guys don't like a woman that is, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's scary, bro.
Yeah, man, they talk so heavy, man. I was sitting up in here last night. I had my friend and my cousin over here, and both of them was drunk. And here I am trying to start a conversation, but they got a conversation going where they talking over each other, and I didn't know what the hell they were talking about, but they somehow understood every word they were saying.
Hey, let me address this coming here. White jungle. Man, I shouldn't even address this comment, but fuck it. Portia's still around. Ellie's still around. I mean, HB, he's doing his thing. You check him out. He has a channel. You guys go out and subscribe. Should be HB.
Yeah, that's King Shanard. I don't know why King Shanard don't want to join the panel. Everybody know you were all busted by now, man. You can't use that icon no more. Everybody already know who you is.
But at the same time, bro, I tell you, King Shanard, like, like, I wouldn't have started if I was gonna be dependent on someone else, like welfare.
That's what that is, King Shanard.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's Casey Nard.
but you know,
He's a
like
troll,
you know,
man.
I do believe though, you know, I do believe that my content, at least real estate content, uh, in particular, somewhat very unique at many places on the internet. And I live in the hood, so I document a lot of things. And I live in near Washington D.C., which is a city always in the news. So I think there's always going to be content here on this channel, as long as I'm around. As long as I'm around here, so I think we'd be doing all right.
Well, this
I
show
ain't
is
gonna
better
lie,
than
John.
Stanley show, man, because he don't be
The more
allowing
I
nobody to
say you
talk.
wrong, I believe you right. The
He
more I
just
listen
all he
to
does is
people.
just cut people off.
My bad. I do that.
No, not you. I was talking about Stanley. Like I don't like his show sometimes. He doesn't let people finish. He twists
Well,
people's
Nah.
words.
read
Oh
it, bro.
God, that,
Nah,
please
Like
don't
it's
call him up.
frustrating.
Please don't
all
summon
of
the
y'all.
demon. Don't summon the demon.
Called him up.
It's just
Yeah,
We got
annoying, man. That's
John
why.
Galt. John Galt is a holy man. In the words of BeBrave, John Galt is a holy man.
guys, make
And
sure.
we can all speak freely sometime. Now he shut me up too. But John, I got a question. Is that opportunity still available for me?
Man, anytime you want to come, nigga, I promise you, bro.
Hey bro, I'm trying to set up a date for like Friday. Cause I got like a bet with my son.
Yeah.
And he got a thing where he like, Dad, I bet you could come out here and do like I did and all that whoop de whoop, you know. So it's actually competitive at this point. So it's like, yeah, I gotta make a move, man, because he heard that live stream where you asked me that. For
Anytime.
some strange reason, he found that one.
Hey, let me
And he's like,
respond.
really, this dude wants you to come to Washington, and he said that, and you still sitting up there with and yada 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 yada.
Let me respond to this comment though. Hey, man, Michael Brown, like Michael Brown from Ferguson. Man, I just stay in my lane, honestly, and so I know my customers very well. A lot of them are black, and I showed an email earlier today that I received from a guy that
Oh, he don't try to join this live.
my cousin actually son was killed, and so I showed this email earlier. It's actually a text message. It came through on the stream while I was live here. Here's a message. This is from him. This is a text exchange between my cousin and I after son was killed, 20 years old. So very sad situation. Yes.
Yeah. But John, I want to know how much is the rent? That's all I want to know.
It's gonna be free, Snake. You can't worry about it.
I ain't staying for free, dog.
All right, what you want me to charge you?
You asking me now?
Oh, hold on. Here's a message here. This is a message I received from my cousin after his son was
What happened to you? What happened to your cousin?
son was killed, 20 years old.
Oh man.
The message here that I received from him just in blue is the message that I wrote to him there. Yeah, bro, I just heard the news. Oh my God, man.
Oh my God.
I said,
Well, he was on antidepressants.
Mm-mm-mm.
and
Oh,
he
man.
is a young people.
Yeah.
According to what I've been heard, it's
I'm so sorry.
back door there. Very unfortunate. And so, these are the things I talk about, with black crime and stuff like that. Again, he should have, maybe, if he had maybe faced some consequences, some of his previous encounters with the justice system may not have been in the position to get killed here. But, don't punish them now, they get punished later. Kind of the way it works.
I mean, the thing about it is, at this point, man, somebody can literally kill somebody. They got a good enough lawyer, they can get off of that shit. Man,
You know what's interesting though? Man. And again, I'm going to extrapolate it out, right? I don't want to talk about this in particular, but let's just say you had a son that was killed by his baby mama and the baby was a newborn.
oh.
And he was backdoored by, say, her brother.
Let me
Think about that.
let me guess. She called the brother.
Think about that. Think about that level of trauma. You understand? Like, and it also extends to the parenting. Clearly the parents of the child that was murdered they're going to be pointing fingers at each other. And so now you have another situation downstream from that. It's a very, very, very complex situation. If you think about a situation. Trauma, 20-year-old man, young man, had his whole life ahead of him. As I said, I told you the story years ago about Jeezy. Remember young Jeezy? Anyone remember when I talked about young Jeezy?
What happened with Young Jeezy?
This was young Jeezy's son's friend. And so neither one of them were able to, I can say, match the success of their father. But every generation is seeming to be harder and harder as opposed to easier and easier. One generation chops down the trees so the next generation comes along and build a house. How it used to work. But now it's like, one generation leaves the next generation in a worse condition. And when I look at, say, my cousin, his mother did very well for us. Found it a little bit harder out here. Son found it increasingly even harder. Young Jeezy, superstar. Son, they make hay. So what does he do? He end up killing somebody in a nightclub. Those are the breaks. How things turn out here. So it's very interesting.
Hell yeah. But I mean, it's like, I ain't gonna lie, John. It bothers me to no end in my little small ass community. And I'm the type of guy who ain't left my community in 20 years. I really want to move because it's just so depressing around here. Like, I
Nah, it
literally
is.
just went through a year where I watched 6 young men die.
Bro, just last week we were here drinking until 5 a.m, music blasting. The cops wasn't called. We all had breakfast, fell asleep, woke up around 12. It was beautiful, man. Living in the suburbs is a beautiful thing, dude. Nobody bothers me. I don't bother nobody. I don't hear no gunshots. I don't hear none of that shit, man. I don't miss it at all.
Yeah, but see, that's a level of isolation.
It's
You
not
can't
isolation when you
achieve.
got a family.
I get what you're saying, Latino, but it's like that's a level of isolation you ain't going to receive in the hood. That's not a level of isolation you're going to receive. Because either they know you mess with that nigga, yada, yada, yada. Trust me, it's hood politics at play all
Yeah,
the
but that's
time
why
in the hood.
you stay in your
And in
area.
Cleveland, the hood.
You don't mess around with people, bro. You
And in
stay with your
Cleveland,
Nah,
the
you don't mess around with people in the hood, man.
No, I don't, man. I cut ties, bro. Once I move, man, forget it.
It's like, I can't move. I'm
Just like the
still with the
Jeffersons, we
same
moving
dude.
on up.
And it's
but
like every day, it's like a new learning experience for them because most of them just coming out of jail. It's like they just recycling niggas in the prison system.
I heard they just let I forgot where the hell it was, but they just let out 3,000 inmates. I don't know if
Yeah,
that
they're
was
gonna have to. They're gonna have to
nationwide or
because
some
they
shit.
got to place the homeless. So what they're gonna do is they're gonna take all the lower end offenders. Basically, I think at the minimum, maybe be like aggravated battery
Man,
cases,
they need to bring back
aggravated assault charges.
the mental institutes, man. They
No,
got
they're
rid of
not going
that.
to do that. What they're going to do is they're going to put them all in FEMA camps. And to get out early, as old boy stated earlier, they're going to put a chip in their brain to get out early. They're going to put a chip in their brain.
Hey, you
They're
know what I
going
want to
to
ask you guys? You know what I want to ask you guys before I finish playing the rest of the video. Matter of fact, let me play the rest of the video. So, 12 man, I'm about to let you out right now. Let me play the rest of it. Give me 1 second. Yeah. What do you guys think about this?
You know, I was up walking the night. So with that being said, you know, motherfuckers call me family, fruitcake, cake. But at the end of the day, I wish that I was stronger as a child. Because if you think about it, gay people. My father's my father, but like, I got videos of him and stuff like that. I got pictures and videos of my father, but like, I don't know my father actually. What I just know is that he's in jail. That's it. How long he gonna be in jail for? I don't see him. I think for the rest of his life, because what I got told was he was a child molester.
What?
I know we got back a good time in jail. Okay. Yeah.
Man, there was just 3 interviews of so many I could have compiled of like just like utter dysfunction. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Whoa. Was I understanding that she was talking to somebody that's in prison, right?
no, she's saying her father. She doesn't know her father, but she understands he's a child molester.
Damn.
And
That's crazy.
Yeah.
And
That's crazy.
I don't even know how to feel.
But you know, you think about all the rest of the people. I mean, like we've had so many on the channel over the year. Child molested. You know, I'm educated black woman. Why I gotta do this? Remember the 44-year-old woman, no children, talking about she's gonna have a baby. So many.
Yeah. The little light skin.
Well, John, I think ICE has discovered over 13,000 to 15,000 missing children altogether. Isn't that what we want?
It is a good thing, I guess.
Nah. You know
Yeah,
what we
they
want? You know
discovered
what we
all
want,
these
12th man?
children.
You know what we want, 12th man? I'm going to tell you what we want.
What's that?
I want accountability. I said this
Well,
once,
that's what
and I
ICE
said it
is
again.
doing.
What I said was I want accountability. I
John.
want heads on pikes.
All right, Snake. John.
Well,
I'm
we're not
telling
going to
you,
have
dude.
heads on pikes.
Hey, hold
Okay.
on.
I'm gonna hear you. You in Alaska? How can you talk?
Hold on, Snake. Trump coming to Alaska. Go ahead. You know,
John, what was you saying about the woman, man?
which woman?
You said the light-skinned woman that wanted to have the kids and she's all 40 or whatever.
Light skinned what?
The chick that you was talking to, that you just mentioned the chick that she was 40 and she thought that she could still have kids with her.
Oh man, it was a couple of them. Let's see.
They just arrested this guy in Alaska that might have molested over 100 little kids, dude. All right. I mean, this is a real issue. It's not bullshit.
Harlem African house.
Oh, you see that right there?
Yeah.
Yo, I was up in Harlem, man. I was looking for a place to stream, right? So I went up to Harlem, bro.
Harlem shaking.
So let me see if I can describe what you're seeing here. So these are big carts. You see these big carts. They got wheels on them. You see at the bottom, right?
Mm-hmm.
So these people set up shop on 125th selling their wares. They got to push this shit home every.
Well,
All
can we go back, John Galt? Can we go back to the original Harlem, where it was mostly black people that lived there, and then the Italians and all these other gangsters came? I just got through watching the whole series about it, The Godfathers of Harlem.
I don't know if you saw
And
this. Did
John.
You get a chance to see this, Latino? Did you see this?
So the way those people see it, man, they don't care if they got to push that shit on in the morning or at night, man. The way they see it, that's their job, that's their income, bro.
Harlem is owned by white people now.
Mm-hmm. They been gentrified, I heard. But for everybody in the chat, everybody please hit that like, share, subscribe button, support the channel. Hit the cash app. And by all means, everybody in unison say, fuck you, Stanley. But
But Snake, you forgetting about the suburbs that is close to the city, because they're starting to move out to the suburbs. They're starting to
I
affect.
love the suburbs. I want to preserve the suburbs.
Hey, hold on, guys.
In Cleveland.
What do you think about this? Downtown Brooklyn. What do you think about that right there? You see that?
Damn right.
That's terrible. Is that a dog laying against the wall right there, John? What is that?
Picture right there. You see what's on the shirt? Can you read what it says? Latino, can you read that? Has anyone seen
I
this?
can't even see it, dude.
This is on my Twitter account here. Let me see.
boy.
I'm on my phone.
Abortion.
What's it say? What'd you say, 12 man?
Abortion. That's what it says.
There's a shirt for sale downtown Brooklyn.
Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Look.
Wow, you gotta be kidding me.
Look, nigga.
Nope.
Look. Nigga, don't take my one.
Yo, why is this like a thing to celebrate?
Nigga, I'm walking down the street with my goddamn kids, nigga.
Say fucking substance, man. Like condoms,
Nigga,
man.
hey, bro, hey,
terrible.
Hold on. Read the next shirt. Read the next one. What's the next one?
Wow.
Anyone read what the next shirt says?
I mean, dude, it's smaller print than the first one, bro.
Can anyone read the next shirt? Can anyone read what the next shirt? Do I need to zoom in a little bit? It's downtown Brooklyn, nigga. State Street, right by where Jay-Z used to sell that dope. Now they selling abortions. 560.
That's sad, man. That's sad.
That's fucked up, eh?
Yeah, liberals are nuts.
That's all they think about, aborting black babies. That's all they listen. They already listen. They canceled the BET Awards for one reason. They know they ain't finna have an audience.
Hey, Snake, be quiet for 1 second. I need you to read the next shirt next to. May not be able to read it. If I have to read it for you, I will.
Yeah, just read it because we can't see that. That's some very small print.
I miss cocaine.
Get out of here.
I miss cocaine. I'm walking down the street with my kids.
Is that where you live in Brooklyn, John Go?
I miss cocaine. I miss cocaine. And abortion.
Sure.
Downtown Brooklyn, New York City.
Sounds like a party.
I think the Italians are gonna buy Brooklyn next, to be honest.
This was
Yeah, they might.
Michael Brown wants to know exactly where it is. This was it was right. I want to say it was right by Atlantic Avenue. I was about to catch the bus to 65.
This is crazy.
So it would have been right by Atlantic Avenue, downtown Brooklyn. I don't remember the street. Maybe State Street, whatever. Off the side.
John, the
Uh,
next question that I gotta ask is, did you walk into the store?
Hey, look, let me show you this. Before I answer that question, I don't know if you can see this right here. This is in the storefront to the same store. See it? See that? See that? Can you read that? See what that says?
No, sir.
Can you read it? You're like state in Atlantic,
See
baby.
what it said?
Can anyone read it? Can anyone read that book in the front right there? I'll zoom in. Zoom.
See.
Pro-queer,
pro-democracy,
and pro. I can't see the last.
pro-queer.
Wow.
LGBTQ.
Why are they pro-queer?
It's downtown.
It's a liberal store.
Downtown Brooklyn. They pro-abortion and pro-cocaine. Of course, they're gonna be pro-queer.
That's terrible.
Oh, pro-queer, pro-democracy, progress. They say progress. Okay, being pro-queer equals pro-democracy equals progress. Man, these people as fuck, man.
Progress is being fucked up your ass. Okay.
Hold on. I need you guys to be quiet for 1 second. Michael Brown just pointed out something I had to experience the other day. Damn. Damn, it's too late to call this nigga. I'm gonna call him anyway. Oh, I gotta call this nigga anyway. I'm gonna call him. 1 minute. Because Michael Brown brings up a very interesting point. Yep. Yo, you on my live, man. I want you to talk about. I was on the phone with you. I was on the phone with you the other night, and I was riding through the projects in my projects, like Manny Fresh, nigga. And I bumped into 2 police in the projects. Remember?
But you live, bro?
Yeah. But look, remember I bumped into the two police, and you were on the phone with me, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So someone just said, "Hey, man, the blacks live in the projects in Brooklyn." That's true. Very true. But you on the phone with me when I was talking to the police in front of that housing project. I think it's Albany Houses on St. Mark Avenue. And what did the police say? One of them was Bangladeshi. Remember that?
Where he go?
I looked at the audio.
I think he dropped himself.
My bad, man.
Yeah, I think I ain't gonna lie, bro. I think it's gonna be a little more difficult.
Hold on. One of them was Bangladeshi, and one of them was Mexican, right? And the Bangladeshi, remember, he said, "We beat criminals in our country. Can't do that here." Remember? I don't know if you. He said we beat them. Hey, now, what? Do you remember what their job was, bro?
Yeah. Standing there and guarding the project, I guess.
All day long, right?
365.
365 days. Right? All they do is sit in front of the project. They can't move. If it rains, they go up under the canopies. In New York, they put like, what they call it? Remember what I call it? Canopies? What did I say? It was scaffolding. Scaffolding. All right. And the police said, I said, "Man, what are you doing in the rain?" He said, "We stand up on the scaffolding in front of the house." And what he said was, if we leave the block, they'll start shooting. It just happened last week. You remember when you said that?
They leave the block, they start shooting, they come back, they calm down a bit.
And them niggas said they were making like $100,000 in like within 5 years. They'd make $100,000, right? Police and niggas.
Mm-hmm.
Man, amazing.
100,000 in 5 years isn't shit.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
in 5 years, they'd be making
nonsense.
In 5 years, they'd be making $100,000 a year. Right?
That's pretty good.
Oh, in 5 years.
Right. That's damn good. Man, they probably making $100,000 right now overtime. Right? That's $100,000 right now. They probably make it damn near $100,000 right now. Just standing from the fucking project. Right?
And a pension.
Hey, let me ask you, bro. Are you pro a con Trump taking over? You live in DC, pro a con Trump taking over the police department?
I'm for it myself.
Man. He lives in this.
Okay.
Pro.
My bad.
So you're pro? Why?
No, pro.
Why?
Good. I mean, it's objectively, right? If he's gonna lower the crime by increasing, the arrests and whatnot, that's a good thing. I'm not a criminal, so what the fuck do I care?
You said something to me.
I want the crime to go down.
Hold on. We talked about, because we live in the ghetto, right? What should be considered like the ghetto, right? Right?
Yeah.
And you said something to me. You said if he just enforced the expired tag, he would stop most of these damn crimes. You remember you said that?
Right.
If he would just let the police pull over the people with expired tags, the crime would drop dramatically. Right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
There it is.
In my opinion, yeah.
There it is. There it is, right there.
You just do a simple thing.
Because you've been
if you did that, if you pulled over people with expired tags and you crack down on the loitering, two different things, bro. I mean, but we don't have, DC doesn't have a loitering law, so it's illegal to loiter. But
we can't do that. But the criminals riding in cars, we get them. If he just told them, anybody around with expired tag, pull them over. For the last 5 years, they haven't been pulled over, right? Hello?
Yeah. Yeah, John, I think they have a real problem with a lot of drug dealers being called out and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think you sent me a picture today. Trump was cleaning up the statue. See?
The Great White Hope.
They call it. You see it there? He may have fallen off. But anyway, so he sent me a picture of a parks worker cleaning up a park here in DC. So I wanted to share this with you. Find it. I know where I know where I can find it. I know where I can find it. Oh shit! All right.
Hey, John, can you put your email in the back chat?
Yeah,
because I wouldn't mind sending you some stuff every now and then, just like I do Stanley. I'd appreciate it.
I'll do that. Give me 1 second. I'll do it right now. Oh, here it is. I found it. So Trump was talking about. So my buddy that was the caller that was on the line. He sent me a picture of a parks worker cleaning up a statue outside of DC, or in DC, right? And here's a quote from Donald Trump. You guys can see it. Oh.
We're gonna clean the streets. We're gonna get rid of the YNs. The YNs must go.
All right, so here's a quote from Donald Trump here. Speaking about
you're crazy.
Speaking about cleaning up the city of Washington, D.C., he said, my father always used to tell me, I had a very wonderful father, very smart, and he used to say, son, when you walk into a restaurant and you see a dirty floor, don't go in. That's Donald Trump there. And now he's cleaning up the statues and enforcing crime on federal property. And now he's taking over the police. I didn't think he'd take over the police, bro.
I ask you the question, John. Will you eat in a place disgusting? Quite frankly, you wouldn't.
Yeah, I agree with
I mean, me too. I mean, come on, dude. Would you eat in the bathroom?
Man, I want to get back to man, listen. I was listening to and I couldn't believe, and I don't listen to CT all the time. So he may have changed. I don't know, right? But some of the things he was saying, like, for instance, the weed reference, bro. Bob used Zoloft. Can't use the weed.
Oh, John.
Hold on. And then, so CC was like, there are black people every day that raise their kids. I show them every day. They show a handful of niggas in a world full of niggas, right? Like, that's your, like, I couldn't believe he used that, like, as an example, as the counterpoint. It's a small sample size. Because he used to hammer, like, black people. Maybe he changed his format, I'm not sure. But yeah, he was talking about, there are black people flying planes like Bob. And I'm like, bro, like that's just a small sliver. And so Michael Brown said most people really do not understand blacks in major cities on the East Coast, Midwest, and West Coast. Blacks don't deal drugs anymore in a big way. Bro, does anyone remember I said, what a dope man? I did a stream. One of the first streams I did was, what a dope man at? And I said, when you ride down the street, right downtown Washington, D.C., there's a Sackler Museum. And then I did another stream, like, Baltimore needs to Walter White after they had like a multiple overdose. Blacks ain't selling drugs anymore. They're not selling drugs. That's like one business that they were able to, get a foothold in. They're not doing it anymore. And so when Michael Brown mentioned that they live in the projects, that is very true. My lady friend, when I first moved to New York, my lady friend from the Bronx, she said, John, if you want to know where the blacks are, go to the project. That's what
Michael Brown's last comment: there is no big money in the streets, drug sales, no more. Black people are basically crooks now. I agree with that comment. I mean, and it's not black people; it's just most people that used to sell drugs have to adapt to the new.
No fucking ain't, bro. Like, I did a stream where I talked about the Mexicans teaming up with the Chinese. Like, Baltimore, they got overdose. They need a Walter White, right? They need somebody to come in there and mix that dope for them. Sooner or later, someone will come in and mix that dope for them, take over Baltimore. If they can't mix it and keep passing out, someone will. Because the government will arrest all the people mixing up bad dope. They will find those people. And again, most part workers. I know a lady that works for the homeless in New York. Anyway, what's up? Am I not hearing you or what? Anyone talking?
I'm about to send you a video.
Oh, you just sent it. All right, give me 1 second. Hey, Latino, you know what I want to ask you about this? Since you're here. What is it? 16 out of the 32 starting quarterbacks are black now. You know that?
Yeah, so now that's what, the majority?
That's half.
I thought it was I thought there was 30 teams.
32.
Oh, 32. Oh, then that's half.
Yeah.
You see Shador though?
What do you think about that?
I don't know. I think they mistaken him, man. They got caught up with the ego situation and didn't look at the talent. I don't know. Or it could be that the kid wants to prove people wrong too. Who knows?
Did you see him show up with his entourage?
Yeah. You want to know what's scary? When he came with his entourage, that he entered the locker room, the quarterback that's supposed to be like the starter, quote unquote, or who they think that might be the starter, his face like dropped.
Why?
He's like, damn, man, like, fuck, like, I gotta deal with like this shit. Like, I don't know. I take it as like an aura. Like, damn, this motherfucker has an aura around him. Like, nothing phases this piece of shit.
gonna be interesting. Yeah, he play.
He has a lot of competition, man. It's not gonna be easy for that white quarterback. I'll tell you
Who you
that.
talking about, Flacco?
Nah, it ain't Flacco, some other guy.
Yo, wait a minute, hold on. I told you I was up in Harlem, right? DiCaprio say he lived in New York all his life, bro. And the demographic of black is not what you think. 2025. Let me tell you. So I rode my bike up to Harlem, and I used to hang out like 116th and I think Frederick Douglass, Harlem Tavern. Yeah, is that Harlem Tavern? In Harlem Tavern. And so the Africans, they've been there, but bro, that shit straight African. 116 straight African.
Bro.
Straight African, bro.
Bro.
Yeah, amazing.
Yo, but we had a community like that over here in Boston. And all through the 90s, through what, like, I want to say maybe 2007 around there, it started gentrifying, and then the gays and the whites took over. And now you barely see any Dominicans around there.
And when you go like to 125th, like the epicenter, right? It's like, bro, it's like all these African vendors, so many of them, and then of course they're Jamaicans. Yo, let me show you this. Look at this. Yo, people hustling in New York, bro.
Bro, it's a city that don't sleep. Trust me, man. Everybody got to hustle New York. John, like this Dominicans, bro, right? That they do taxi all day, right? And at night you call them for liquor, bro, and they'll charge you what? Like double the price for the liquor, bro, and they deliver it to you and shit.
Yo, you know they run numbers up there, bro?
Bro, yeah, that too.
I ain't know that shit.
Yeah, my father be playing that shit all the time. He be hitting. That motherfucker be lucky, bro. But you got to understand, our lottery is different. Our shit goes from 00 to 99, basically.
Hey, DiCaprio, you know who Errol Lewis is?
How's it going, John?
What's up, tough man? DiCaprio, you know who Errol Lewis is? Like a famous. Go ahead. Yeah. So I interviewed Errol Lewis doing a street interview. He was just walking down the street in Brooklyn one day, and I just happened to sit down with him and interviewed him a little bit.
Who was that? The guy that plays the music?
No, he's a reporter for NY1.
Oh, you bumped into him?
Yeah, you didn't see it. Let me see. NY1, Errol.
That's awesome.
Yeah, man, he sat down with.
You never know where you're going to get in New York.
Sit down with like Errol Lewis. There it is, Errol Lewis.
Just another BeBrave video.
No. That's Errol Lewis. Matter of fact. Oh, bro, you know, Latino, I want to ask you about this right here.
Remind you, I'm on my phone. I can't.
You Caribbean?
Yes, I am Haitian.
Haitian. Stop it.
Nah,
So, what's it like living around here? Well, what do you think? I'm back up. I heard the Haitians had a little conversation with us the other day. Yeah. Do you think that the Haitians, the Jewish bus just went by? Do you think that the Haitians, they ultimately they would desire to go home if home was stable?
I mean, if it was stable, I mean, they would not be wanting to leave. Unfortunately, they need help. We need help.
Who do you think should help them?
The president,
The president of what?
United States.
Oh, you think the U.S. should?
Trump. Trump should be helping.
And I don't know
Doesn't like
much about.
us.
I don't know much about what's going on. You say so Trump should be helping, but he's not helping.
He's not helping.
Now what? I don't know what's going on in Haiti. So what? Is there a government there now?
Poverty. People are fighting for their rights. Kids are not able to go to school. There's a lot of starvation. Things like that.
Is there a government in Haiti right now?
I'm not really sure. I think they are looking for one. Our president has been assassinated.
That was Moises or whatever his name was.
No comment.
What do you mean?
No comment.
What?
Okay, go ahead.
Does she work for them?
Assassinated, and we will make it.
Yeah.
We will make it.
Yeah. So in the interim, do you think they should come here, or do you think they should fix whatever the issue is there? Like, what would you like Trump to do?
Just fix the issues over there,
What would you want him? The first thing you would want Trump to do?
Land, school.
No, the first thing would be, I guess, you need a government, right? Yeah. So first thing would be a government.
That right there, we can wait for that. We need food. We need shelter.
Is there no food in Haiti right now?
School. We need all of those.
Is it? Are they not going to school now?
No, poverty. There's no jobs. They need jobs.
Wait a minute.
It's not as easy as being in the United States.
She's basically saying, like, they need to take over this motherfucker.
Welfare.
They need to just take over, man. Like, if you don't have a government, you don't have schools, you don't have anything, just give up, man.
The problem lies in Haiti is that there's too much corruption. So in order to secure Haiti, you got to bring security in there. So what do you got to do? You got literally, bro, I've thought of this so many times. There's a guy over there by the name of Barbecue that has like his own little rebel thing going over there. You got to get rid of people like that, bro, and get rid of those type of groups and make basically make you make them the face of all this shit that's happening, bro, so they can know like that Haiti is not to fuck with. And then after that, you move into education and then rebuilding. But they can't do any of that, man, because oh man, I don't want to say what I want to say right now, man.
They need a lot of things.
Those people are they cutthroat, bro. You hear me?
Let someone else take over, and then keep them on the ground, and then maybe take over.
Put them back in power, and then they're gonna fuck it up again, bro. So you're not doing anything.
What's up, Jay? You still here?
Oh bullshit! You need like, there's like Dominican Republic situation where they have this guy that was born there, but his parents are Middle Eastern. You understand? So he becomes president because he was born there or whatever, and they own the huge cement company over there too. So that was easy for him. So if Haiti could find themselves some I don't know, some European complex type of person that was born in Haiti and his parents are like, I don't know, from England or some shit or from anywhere from Europe, maybe that person could change Haiti. But I don't see Haiti being changed by a Haitian.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. Like I wish that I had hope, but I just don't see it. And we could sit here and you could call me racist, anybody in the chat. I really don't give a fuck.
No, I don't think they're going to be. I mean, they have too many things that they need to solve without the money.
Bro, John, great example. South Africa. Am I lying?
I mean, South Africa, yeah. It's in rough shape, man. That's in rough shape, that's for sure.
mean, come on, man. Look at Salvador. Look at Salvador. What happened in Salvador? Salvador, you couldn't even go over there for vacation. Like, look at now. You could go out there, go nightclub, walk out in the street drunk. Nothing gonna happen to you, man. But you couldn't say that 3-4 years ago.
Man, you know, I want to tell you something, Latino. I started off talking about my buddy's club up in Brooklyn. I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna tell you kind of like a story of doing business at like neighborhoods.
You need order, bro. Watch, yo, John. I guarantee you, Washington, for you, in the next like year or so, it's gonna be different. You're gonna be like, damn, man, and you're gonna remember this day. You're gonna be like, damn, Latino. You remember when you told me Washington's gonna be different? Whatever. Watch, man. I'm telling you.
Hey, yo, we asked my buddy that was on the phone with me right a few minutes ago. We asked the New York police, did Trump take over the New York police? And both of them said, yeah.
Yeah, they all do, bro. Like
Yeah.
you don't seem to understand, bro. Like I have a friend that has a relative that's a cop, and what he told me is that what he says is that there's a lot of people in the force that work with him, and this is here in Massachusetts, bro, right? That work with him in the Boston Police Department that are for Trump, but the reason that they can't say too much or want to help ICE or whatever is because they're afraid of their job and their pensions.
Yeah,
you gotta understand, dude. Like you in a
liberal, get paid a lot of money, bro.
Yeah, you in a liberal city, so you gotta go by what these liberal governors or mayors, ask for. And if you go against their will, then you're asked out, bro. No pension for you. You're fired. You could probably be ousted in the city of Boston working for government ever again.
Let me share this. This is where I strain from a lot of times when I'm in New York, and this is kind of an interesting business kind of a problem that he has right here. So this bar is on Franklin Avenue, a block and a half from the train station. But it's just not crowded like it should be. It's a primarily black bar. If it were a white bar, it probably would be a lot better business. But black people just don't, they don't have the disposable income to support the business. And so, I told you about he had the live band outside performing. White people walk by, show a little interest in pushing. And he said, man, I just can't, if I switch to white, I lose my black audience. He just didn't know what to do. But he's in a pickle. He can't make as much money as he should. What do you think about that, listen? Did you make it an all-black bar? Well, it's already an all-black bar. Try to appeal to white people, alienate your black customers. What would you?
I mean, dude, this is in Washington?
This is in New York. It's in Brooklyn. Right by like a popular train stop. So there's a lot of foot traffic. As you can see, it's mostly.
I mean, dude, I'll specialize in cocktails and shit, but I would not sell Hennessy, bro.
But see, here's the thing, right? So he's Caribbean.
Or Kavashi.
But most of his customers are Caribbean. Most Caribbeans don't drink cocktails, bro. They drink Red Stripe beer.
Yeah. Right? I mean, depending on which Caribbean you're talking about.
Jamaicans and shit, they drink beer. So, but his spot is the cocktail spot. Drinks. So he's in a catch-22. And what to do. Like, he even has like domino nights and shit. So it's very black. You know what I mean? Anyway, so here's like another cocktail.
I just saw a Hennessy bottle, bro.
Now, he don't sell Hennessy. He won't sell it. Definitely was a Hennessy. He doesn't sell Hennessy. But anyway, so he's having a little bit of trouble with his business because he's in an area where it's very rapidly gentrifying, but it's all black. And by the fact it's all black, nobody else wants. That makes sense.
You know, these people, man, talking about the the demographics of the Dominican, man.
I feel like that.
If you guys are so interested, I can tell you my background. I can't tell you every other Dominican's background, but from my mom's side, her mother's mother comes from Spain, and my father's grandfather is half Chinese, half Dominican, and my great grandmother, which is her husband, his wife, she's African, like complete African. She was actually a slave in a cage and shit. Like there's actual photos of the shit. And yeah.
Yo, have you been hearing?
But we're a mix of a lot of shit, dude. Like we're like a mutt.
Have you been hearing the latest on Mondami?
Yeah, he's gonna win, dude.
Yeah, he's gonna win. But have you heard the latest on him?
That he makes over a certain amount of money, and he was in low income apartments, I think, or something like that. To that.
Yeah, like affordable housing.
Yeah. I heard that.
Some type of scheme. I don't know exactly, right? You know what's interesting?
So now they trying to what's his name? Cuomo, I think it is. He's running to make a Mondami law where if you make a certain amount of money, yeah, it's just another way of the government getting involved in your pockets, bro.
But they can't do that without like the state government.
12. Let's be honest here, bro. Let's be honest here. You know how many people get on waiting lists, right? They on waiting lists for many years for Section 8, right? And then we have a couple where they actually get a house, right? They have kids, but instead of giving the Section 8 back, they decide to leave their kids there. So now the person that is in the list waiting loses that opportunity. What I'm trying to say with that is that there's a lot of schemes going on here.
Not like that.
I'm not trying to say that Mondami is an innocent person here, but what I am saying is that people do have a lot of schemes with the Section 8s and all this government benefit. So like I'm just throwing that out there. I'm not defending the guy, but I'm just saying that he's not the first to do it.
So I had a lady friend of mine. She was on the audience. Her name is Jenny. You may not remember her. So she has a very, very subsidized apartment, 2 bedrooms, 2 different entrances. Anyway, she says, "I'm looking to sell my apartment." I said, "What? Sell your apartment?" She says, "My rent is $1,100. You can take over it. You have the rent for the rest of your life at $1,100 or whatever, 1%, 2% increase. $1,100. It's like a steal in 2 bedroom. Where it's located on Franklin, right off Franklin. But it just goes to show you that the tenants will turn around and monetize the units when the government make all these crazy.
Hey, John, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Is the Trump crackdown gonna affect your business?
I hope it improves it. Make it safer around here. Speaking of that, 12 man, speaking of that.
It's going to improve it, John, because if you think about it, all that's going to do is going to kick out the bad and bring in the good.
Listen.
And the good has, you know what that is? Sounds like money to me.
Yeah, I like that.
Well, I heard they already took 6 handguns
Because of its safety and crime
off
the president is worried about, Green has some thoughts to add to his agenda.
Or is he going to come pick up our trash next?
John, I heard that
what I should expect.
already.
Can he put some funding on the table for that? He shouldn't be.
Listen to what they're saying. So Trump is taking over the city police department. Listen to what the blacks are saying. Now I'm going to explain this later. If you don't catch it, I want you to listen. Look at that high ass grass. Listen to what this man is saying.
We have home rule for a reason.
Because of its safety and crime the president is worried about, Green has some thoughts to add to his agenda.
Or is he going to come pick up our trash next? Is that what I should expect? We do have areas with high
Pick up your own garbage.
grass that he can
Damn.
cut. I have infrastructure problems in my community.
Sorry, John.
Don't say sorry, just don't do it.
He said high grass and infrastructure.
Because of its safety and crime the president is worried about.
Why are you worried about?
Green
Let the video play. It's only 33.
and crime the president is worried about, Green has some thoughts to add to his agenda.
Or is he going to come pick up our trash next? Is that what I should expect? We do have areas with high grass that he can cut. I have infrastructure problems.
Damn, 12, man. What the fuck is you? On that shit.
In my community.
39 fucking seconds. That's all you gotta wait.
On the table for that?
He shouldn't be making those kind of decisions. That's more like a dictator.
Got it.
And it's in like a big old gumbo pot of, you know what I'm saying? You don't know what's in it. You know what I'm saying? That's all. You don't know what you.
So basically what they're saying is Trump gonna come pick up our trash? In other words, the city ain't picking up the trash. They say, can he do that too? What is the black bitch mayor doing?
Like, yo, I was about to ask the question, man. I'm like, what's she there for? What's her purpose? If that's the case, then move her out the way and then just get full control of Trump.
Somebody said she basically, Trump is now the governor of DC. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, I did a stream about it. I'm saying, like, these people have no shame. Like, what they're saying, they're trying their best to use their smooth brains to criticize Trump by saying he's a dictator. What he gonna do? We need grass cut. We need trash picked up. Well, that's Mayor Biden's job.
That grass cut shit. Like,
that's the mayor's job.
And not only that, John, like, John, let's be honest, bro. Like, you got your little property right in front, and then you got some grass growing out the cracks and shit. You gonna tell me that you're not gonna handle that?
Hey, like,
you're gonna wait on
I do it all the time.
That's what I'm saying. I do it too. I guess people built different, man. I don't know.
Well, they're holding her. Well, again, they're holding her to a lower standard. They want Trump to cut the grass, pick up the trash. That was her job. They didn't ask her to do it. So listen to this.
Hey, John, I bet they want Trump to mow the lawn and do all that shit too, huh?
Yo, bro, can y'all see the screen? Bro, this is what's going on. This is what's going on. Honestly, I'm giving you straight dope right here. See the fool with the mask on. You see the black bro, man. He one of them community violence interrupters, type black, the pink shirt, right? He's worried. You understand? This nigga worried. He be like, wait a minute. I've been getting all these government grants on my stop the violence, and now Trump is coming in. Somebody could be starting to look over the record. That's why he's up there. That's what's going on here. And so I want you to listen to the prosecutor, who's a federal employee who's basically bucking Trump here. Listen.
During the discussion,
that's the
residents
fucking
did not hold.
prosecutor. God damn. That nigga still got a mask on. God, you see this shit? Nigga, just
Ninja Gaiden.
He's like a YN. He wearing a mask like the YNs and shit. Whoa. Oh, man, you see what we up against, bro?
He's a liberal.
Bro, nigga, you ain't heard nothing yet. Listen. Nigga, he's like a YN. Listen. Look at it. Look at this fucking white woman with big ass turn there.
Residents did not.
Now, bro, what you seeing here? White people showing up. White people showing up for meetings, and he done dragged this big fat black ass community interrupter nigga and done set him next to him, and he done cover half his fucking face with a mask on. Do you see this shit? The white woman right here, she's like, I need answers to these fucking YNs. running through my goddamn neighborhood. Listen what this motherfucker about to tell. Listen what he about to tell him. Bro, I'm gonna say, listen. Oh man. Hey.
Their frustrations.
I blame the system.
Many questioning
That
why
was a
kids.
community interruption. Right? You see, they gave that nigga the mic. He's a community interrupter.
Blame everybody but yourself.
Yeah, his name is Ron Moten, and he's probably worried too. Like, wait a minute, whoa, my money about to be cut off. Trump done came in, ain't gonna be good, no more Obama community activist money. And so he said, I blame the system.
Seeing their frustrations.
That's him right there.
I blame the
I done profile this nigga on tell him he a criminal nigga. The nigga done went to prison. Come back and tell the niggas how not to go to prison after he I went to prison, nigga.
Go to prison and tell you I'm not to go there. I guess that is pretty gangster. John go.
Man, but look, the white people, they like, I don't give a fuck about no system, nigga. What about the YNs?
System. YNs.
See, you talking about system, and the people are saying, but what about the kids, the YNs?
The young scholars.
Many questioning why kids aren't being held accountable.
We as a city and a community need to be much more focused on prevention and surrounding young people and their families with resources.
They're directly booking Trump. And we need resources. Trump want to put him in jail.
I mean, that's what, dude. I'm sorry, man. That's what should happen, bro. Like, depending on the crime and the situation that you put yourself into, you're gonna have to do the time and the crime. The time and yeah, man. You're gonna have to, man.
Listen to what he about to
the
say.
only way.
Listen.
We're gonna have a lot of mamas crying.
And arrest our way out of it.
Heard that? Listen.
If we want to be safer in the long run, we cannot prosecute and arrest our way out of it.
Heard it?
See, that's the wrong approach. That's the wrong approach. You like, bro, like you think in DR they give a fuck if you're a child, bro? Like, they don't care, man. They got a special place for y'all little kids, bro. And it's just like the adult prison.
Yeah.
They don't give you PlayStations and a futon. No. You get the same treatment you get in an adult prison. The only difference is that it's just kids from a certain age to a certain age. That's it. You don't treat these kids with trophies and shit for doing bad things, man.
Listen to this shit.
Driving home, my dad reminded me, don't stop at a stoplight until I'm out of town. If I see a red light late at night, since there's very little traffic.
Oh, yeah. I love classic.
So I never come to a full stop except in the middle of the block because of carjackings. Stopping at a light, people standing in a corner, walking up with a gun.
I mean,
that was 30 years ago. 30, 40 years.
I mean, John, like, let's be honest, dude. Kobe Bryant used to fly a helicopter to go to Staples Center because he didn't want to drive by Inglewood.
Hey, bro, you remember when I do live streams? Remember when I do live streams in DC? Look what Trump done. Look, bro, I'm gonna tell you. Look, I do live streams trying to orient myself on this street right here. Look what Trump has done. It's a high crime area, even though it's an affluent area. This is U Street, DC. Look. Shit.
Isn't that what you got arrested?
Hey. No. Hey, hold on. Hey, see that McDonald's right there?
Yeah.
That's where the sweet and sour sauce girl got killed. Oh, get out.
Oh, get out.
That's where the sweet and sour sauce girl got killed. Oh, get out. That's where the sweet and sour sauce girl got killed. Oh, get out. That's where the sweet and sour sauce girl got killed. Oh, get out. That's where the sweet and sour sauce girl got killed. Oh, get out. That's where the sweet and sour sauce girl got killed. Oh, get out. That's where the sweet and sour sauce girl got killed. Oh, get out. That's where the sweet and sour sauce girl got killed. Oh, get out. That's where the sweet and sour sauce girl got killed. Oh, get out. That's where the sweet and sour sauce girl got killed. Oh, get out. That's where the sweet and sour sauce girl got killed. Oh, get out. That's where the sweet and sour sauce girl got killed. Oh, get out. That's where the sweet and sour sauce girl got killed. Oh, get out. That's where the sweet and sour sauce girl got killed. Oh, get out. That's where the sweet and sour sauce gir And I do the live stream directly up the street from here.
Sweet and sour girl, man.
And so the blacks do not live anywhere near here. It's a very affluent area. They come and just like maraud the whole street. If you don't believe me, I can show you. This is what that area looked like a couple weeks ago. Bro, change is coming, bro. Like, Trump is willing to take on the beast, bro. Like, home rule is something that the blacks have held in very high regard. By the fact that he's more or less taken away from Bowser, that's a very provocative step here. Let's see if I can find U Street from the other day. I think I have it. Yeah, I got it. So you see where the police are, right? You see the police here? Right? See the police here?
Yeah.
Okay. This is what it looked like just the other day before Trump took over.
Crazy.
I know this nigga right here. This is a gay bar right here. And so now you see that Trump has put the police on this street. It's the same street. You see U Street, right? You see U Street right there. Look at all the police out here. What do you think about it?
Why didn't the mayor just do this?
And you know, this is one of the things I be trying to explain to people about black people. I was up on CT channel, man. Niggas are talking about ARC is a crime channel. Like, nigga, you serious?
No, it's not.
It's a black crime channel, if anything.
Yeah.
And like they just can't be honest, bro. And so
they remind me of chicks. They always got a cope, even though they're wrong.
yeah, and so they had Gimpy up there. You know, he's silver tongue, and he's leading the charge by telling the blacks, yeah, ARC is a crime channel. Like, he like the fucking ADL up there. Or the SPL.
The big nose, the big nose.
He up there keeping the niggas in line, right? Yeah, ARC is the Nigerian channel. But ARC talk about black crime 98% of the time. To be honest.
Yeah.
It's a damn news channel. It's a fucking black crime channel. Right? Name on me.
You ain't lying.
And so, you know, well, Gimpy was like, it's a crime channel. Like, man, come on, man. God damn.
A crime channel would show a broader spectrum of different crimes, not just black crime. When you do just black crime, then that's literally your channel.
But ARC is trying to show a pattern, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Anyway, very interesting.
But to sit here and say that's crazy.
You know, I think that you know, I'm just talking like straight busy. Like, I think again, it's very difficult for a black person to do business with you know, white people, because the little slightest things may not bother you, but your audience wants you to respond to. And so when CT was talking about how Brave called him the little black boy, his audience, I'm sure, was like, damn, you gonna let him say that about you? Understandable.
Yeah, but he's been called worse.
Well, but not from a white man.
Yeah, from Imperius.
Well, but Imperius is kind of like lunatic. Brave is a much more, you know. Yeah, I haven't seen him around, by the way.
He was on CT's chat.
I wasn't.
Yeah.
Man, I'm gonna drink one more beer, guys. And
I'm about to go to sleep too.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna hold this beer for tomorrow. Then, how about that?
You seen that video I sent you?
I'm gonna. You know what? Let me put in my. Matter of fact, let's. 1 second.
It's a good video for you to send to BeBrave. He'll love to talk about this.
I hope BeBrave comes on in the morning, man. I gotta get my internet checked out. Yo, hold on. Is it load for you? Oh, here it is. All right, I got it.
Full of food out of the hand of one of his servers. Watch as this man is rage sparked at a Miami business owner after his cameras capture a man deliberately slapping a tray with more than a half dozen plates full of food out of the hand of one of his servers. Watch as this man is exiting through a glass door and just crashed to the floor. As that server is left with a look of confusion,
Hey, just what was the point of that?
Casual.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, dude, why couldn't you just pass by him and you know, be about your day?
You know, like one of the things that you know would be brave is that like whenever he would let's say insult one person, the whole chat would jump on him. Even if he didn't insult anyone, they knew his position, the whole chat would jump on him.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, I think again that is what is a big problem, you know, blacks doing business with whites. They are just not willing to listen to someone like him in particular. I think he presents a particular problem because, as he said, he's not your regular poor white trash man. Very different. He is very, very different. Very articulate. I don't think anyone can deny that. And so, faced with an audience that CT has, you know, like I was saying, like the guy Ben, you know, he shows up every day, but he's not the brightest. You know,
that guy.
Yeah, Mike Brown said BeBrave hits a nerve with blacks again because, like, nigga, I'm gonna tell you, being black, nigga, you better be ready to absorb some body shots, nigga. That's just what it is. You gotta be willing to take it, right? And one of the ways you can like mitigate that is by just coming out and being honest about it. Then nigga ain't gonna like beat you down with it, right? If you say, yeah, man, these black people fucked up, yo, what else more you want me to say? As opposed to trying to deny, hey, here's a good one right here.
When people
look at this nigga, he's flying a plane.
When
Look
people
at this
want
nigga.
to, when people want to deny that shit, I just say, are we talking about Asians like this? Are we talking, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and you know, I think honestly, bro, like, you know, like if you're Bob, that's more or less, regardless of what you think about flying, autopilot, none of this shit. A lot of people respect him by and large for his job, profession, correct? And he goes up against BeBrave, talking down to BeBrave, while admitting a real big flaw being real. Nigga, I'm a nigga. I deal with niggas. And you gonna run out here and tell me like you don't Zoloft while accusing me of having a mental illness? Nah, the buck stops there, bro. And it was something honestly that I think men need to be able to handle their problems internally. Ain't no fucking being no advocate for other people getting over their depression, nigga. Everybody's problems are different. Solve your shit, let other people solve their own. It's just how I think.
I agree.
And
And I don't. And before I get off, I'm gonna leave you with this. Like, this is what makes a man, bro. Everything that we go through in life, hard and all that, is what shapes us to become men, bro. So I thank God that my dad, that man, he's strong, dude, because they tried to get me medicated when I was in school, and my father said no. And look at me today. I feel like I'm normal. I never needed that bullshit.
Hey, bro, let me tell you. I'm gonna drink another beer. Fuck that. I want to tell you this story, Latino, and I'm gonna get a little bit elusive. But I want to get back to the white guy that used to work for me. And see, again, like I be trying to tell these niggas, like I deal with white people, bro. Like this is a white guy, just like Brave, and he knew his position in life, bro. I'm telling you. So he would play his hand like a man with cards. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You got cards to play. You're a white man in fucking America with some skills. Clearly, you ain't gonna take no shit off nobody. That's what Brave says. Talk to Brave out of pocket at a job, nigga. Brave walk right off that job, right? And some of the stories that the white guy used to tell me, the one that worked for me, Brave has told me the same iteration of those stories. And this is what I'm saying, like, you know, and I'm not criticizing Brave, I mean, CT or Bob and nobody, but they don't understand, like this is of the white man here in America, particularly one willing to work that has skill. And again, English is the white man's first language. And so when you compare someone like Ben, who probably has more education than Brave, like, bro, they're not even on the same level. Would you say that's fair?
Yeah.
That's fair? Huh? What about JP? JP and Brave probably got the same level of education. JP may have more education than JP. I mean, Brave. I asked Brave one time, man. Listen, nigga, Latino, you were here. You remember this? Let's see. Yeah, let's see if I can find. I'm gonna find it right. Give me one second. I think 12th Man was on the panel that night. I think 12th Man was on the panel that night. Yeah. You remember this, Latino?
I ain't gonna lie, this shit's been stressful as fuck. I ain't gotta tell you that.
Yeah, but how much money do you have on you right now?
Yeah, I got $6 on me right now.
That's one more than you had last week. $6. That was a lawyer, bro.
Yeah, I remember him.
Oh yeah.
He called his daughter, cousins, everybody.
Everybody.
He shook the whole damn family.
Hey, do you remember this, Latino? This was from the other day. Listen to this.
My question: did you attend Arizona State?
No, I went to Cornell.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Smart, are you?
Sometimes.
What was your major in? At Cornell?
Industrial and labor relations.
It really? So you wanted to work for the what's it? NIL? What's it? NLRB?
Yeah, National Labor.
I know all I know all the call letters.
I think I remember this girl.
Anyway, so she went to Cornell and she was unemployed. But
Yeah. And she felt whatever because she went to school with a whole bunch of rich white people or something like that, to that effect.
And so I asked Brave one day, I think Brave said he had about $40,000 or something like that. You know how many black people don't have $40,000? They got college degrees.
Dude, we don't even have 40,000.
Right. But again, man, like white man ecosystem run deep, bro. Like if you're willing to work and be prudent with your money and live somewhere cheap, and that's why Brady talks about the white areas. In large parts of America, where white people go live in a little small town, be content with that, and pay $500 a month in rent.
Yeah, you're in line.
Blacks, by and large, need the city. And you know the other thing, like that I wanted to point out, bro, and this is why I think people like the Bobs, not Bob in particular, but people like the Bobs. Why I think they end up on antidepressant. Brave is explicit. I want to live in an all-white neighborhood. Can Bob say I want to live in an all-black neighborhood? Can't say it. He doesn't have enough money to live around. But there are no rich blacks that live around all rich blacks. Puffy and all those people live around white people.
Yep.
Like he can't say that. BeBrave is upfront. I want to live around rich. I want to live around poor white. I'm cool. So Bob tries to reduce him and say, well, you live in the woods, isolated. No, he doesn't. But I've seen Brave's house. Like, no matter how much money Bob makes, like, there's something that made him get on antidepressant. What was it?
Yeah, for real.
Good life. I know where he grew up. And I think Brave was able to really play on that. Brave is of clear mind. I think you have to give him that. Even if you disagree with everything he says, he is of clear mind.
I mean, I don't know Bob's background that much, but he does mention his father a lot. I never hear him mention his mom too much. So,
give me 1 second. Yo, Latino, I tell you, like, where he grew up is my buddy Philippe went to a party out at Jawan Howard's house in Potomac. Are you able to hear me, Latino?
Yep.
So he went to a party at Jawan Howard's house in Potomac. So it's really like if you're black and you live there, you're more likely an athlete there. You know, maybe a doctor or something. There may be some, you know, not so gigantic mansions. I'm sure like not all $20 million. But again, like it's a primarily white area. You know what I mean? And you know, if you're black living out there, someone said Bob's father's a surgeon. But again, like compare a surgeon to a basketball player. Like there's levels to the game, right? What is
a doctor? Like, look, a good doctor probably like a great doctor will probably make 1.2. After taxes, that shit comes down to like 6, 7. An NBA player a year, let's say, a cheap little contract to $5 million. Like after taxes, that's like 2.5 or 2.6. That's still double or triple the amount of money that a doctor would make.
You remember the Cornell girl? She said when she got there, her father was a doctor. 2-parent household. Mother didn't have to work. And when she got to Cornell, she said, oh, shit. You really are wealthy. Much more wealthy than I could ever imagine.
She
And
thought she was wealthy until she went to that college.
right. And I've told you the story about the guy that rented a room for me. He came from another West Coast somewhere. And being around all those wealthy people damn near drove him in crazy. I'm telling you. I never forget that story, bro. I always thought, like, damn, bro, you got everything going for you. These schools, these scholarships, these internship. You here in DC working, and all he could talk about was how rich the white people were around him. Made him angry.
Yeah, see, but if that's the case, then why live around there?
Well, it wasn't him living around him. He couldn't afford to live around him. He was renting a room for me over here in Southeast, but he went to school with him. And going to school with him is when you, just like the Cornell girl said, you bump right up into that wealth. How really rich white people are in that level. Your dad was a surgeon. This dad girl was the executive of the hospital. The levels, right? And that's what I think. It'll drive you crazy. And if you focus on material things,
yeah,
you can shoot down and be brave. But what about all the people above you that you can't shoot down on, right? Think about it. This is one of the reasons why I don't talk money, bro.
Yeah, materials. I let go of that whole material bullshit. Like what, 10 years ago, dude.
I'm saying money is like fighting or something.
Yeah, but you gotta always, like, it's like a race too, because you gotta keep up, bro. Like for instance, man,
there's always gonna be somebody with more money.
But that's what I'm saying. I was always the type to try to get the car that's like 2 years or 1 year out. And it's like, I started thinking to myself, I'm like, damn, man, I'm living to pay a fucking car.
Right.
Like, no, man, this is fucking retarded.
And I think that's where the passion comes in. And that is what BeBrave points out. This is what I'm saying, bro, back to what I'm saying about the white guy that worked for me. It reminds me of BeBrave. He look out at the landscape, bro. He knows that there aren't many people like him. Just like there aren't many people like Brave. Right? Aren't many people like Brave. Like him or love him, gotta say, aren't many white men out here as articulate as Brave, willing to cam up, get online, say the shit he says. Aren't that many? Say this fair?
Fair.
And so he's somewhat of a unicorn. What's up, Black Knight? He doesn't have the economic pressures of, I don't want to lose my job. He runs his stream like, I don't give a damn if I get monetized or not. I just want to say my piece. That's a white man that, if you're producing content, is very valuable. But your audience, if they're black, they may not be able to take it. You know what I mean? That is, I think, ultimately, what I think, CT even mentioned. A lot of his audience don't like Brave. Anyway, very interesting. Very interesting. That night, you're up late, man. We had an interesting stream here. Talked about a lot of shit. We're about to hit 4 hours, so I'm gonna smoke a joint. I'll take some questions. You want to?
I'm about to roll a joint too and smoke on with you.
Yeah.
Fucking gotta work, man. It's been a good week at working, man. Shit. Y'all talk down on these apps, man, but I made about like 1,400 in like 4 days.
Oh, you gotta hustle, bro.
Yeah, man. Fuck, like, what do you think? I'm just gonna sit my ass down home? That shit stresses me out.
Man, you see that what I said about my cousin, bro? How do you think you take that, bro? Your oldest son being killed, gunned down, backdoored, no less.
So I wasn't understanding very well. So, the son got killed. The son got killed by the
baby mama,
the
bro.
baby mama's brother.
Yeah.
And
Thank
why
much.
that? Okay, so how did the baby mama's brother get to that point?
He may have been mistreating the baby mama.
What was that?
He may have been mistreating the baby's mother.
There you go. Crazy.
Yeah, so it's very difficult to say.
See, that's the shit, bro. Like I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm old fashioned. I'm old school, bro. Like, and I'm not the type to say, to abuse women or whatever. But sometimes, nigga, when you need to smack a bitch, you gotta smack a bitch, man. Like, and I don't think that chick, like, because you doing it because you love her, bro, not because you're gonna beat her and mistreat her. Nah, like if she wilding out of pocket and she start hitting you and all that, man, you gotta calm her ass down. You gotta hold her down, put her down, or whatever, man, and walk away from the situation. But
hey, Latino,
I
how
just
old are
can't
your
stand
kids?
that women want to be calling other dudes and handling their problems. And look, somebody lost their life.
How old are your kids, Latino?
10 and 5.
Kids that are around my age, my church age. The question I have for you, though, like, are you gonna search your children's Instagram, Twitter feed? Like,
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. My kids got none of that.
I mean, I'm talking about when they get it. Are you gonna search your children's Instagram too?
To be honest, bro, their tablets already restricted. Every time they get on anything, it goes through my phone.
Hold on, we're not talking about beating women, saying I don't know why you talking about that. I don't talk about that. I love women. Yeah, I ain't gotta.
I love women too, man. But sometimes you got to give them a recess slap, bro, if they acting out of pocket.
I think they're pretty easy. But yeah, I was gonna say, what was I about to say? I was about to ask you something. I can't remember. But anyway, I don't know. I don't believe in looking for what I've done. What channel were you on when they were talking about beating people?
Talking to me?
Sin. Man, but yeah, that's that whole CT Brave thing was very interesting to me. Not from a streaming perspective, but like, I think a lot of it was communication. How blacks and whites communicate differently. And I also think
to that question that he asked a while back, he said, if shit went down, where would liberal whites move to?
Well,
right?
as I said earlier,
right? I know the answer to that question now. It took me some time. I had to marinate it, and now I'm coming back with an answer. The answer is they will go live with white trash.
Well, let me ask you this, Latino. And this is what I think drives a lot of niggas crazy.
I mean, you just said that your neighbor didn't even have a hammer.
Let me tell you what drives niggas crazy. There were poor whites that probably built Bob's house. Think about that. Think about that. Like, let that sink in. Poor white people probably were doing the hammering and the nailing, laying the tile in Bob's house. It wasn't rich white people doing it. It had to be poor whites.
Yeah.
Right? Black people don't do that kind of work.
Blue collar.
Like, these were white, more than likely, a lot of poor white.
Mm-hmm. Blue collar.
All over America, all over DC particularly, poor whites probably built these houses. And so it's very difficult to look down on poor whites. They have been a cog in the wheel to so many things that we enjoy today. That's just honest. How many white men you have seen down in fucking coal mines?
Not even coal mines, man.
Without it.
You seen those videos when they had to drill those holes and get the oil out, and they got to put the grips around. Nigga, that shit will take out your leg.
Yeah.
They,
And so I
do
think,
it.
man, like it's a very surface level, and that I think Bob doesn't really realize how he's able, or maybe he does. So let me rephrase it. Like he didn't acknowledge that, like for him to be a pilot, by and large, white people laid the groundwork for that. There are many African countries that don't have airlines, but above and beyond that, I think that from what I see, when I hear black men, it sounds breaking up. No, I think it's me.
No,
From
it
what I
is.
see, man, I think belittling BeBrave for his income level really shows a shallowness in your own body. It's on my end here. I'm going to end the stream here. But yeah, I think it shows a shallowness to belittle BeBrave. Try to say he lives in a shed. I don't know what do you think?
Man, I don't know why people angry at BeBrave, knowing that this man has been spewing this shit for the past 2 years since I've been on these YouTube. So I don't understand why these people want him to say something different or.
Well, let me ask you this question.
Like it's just stupid.
This is a question I want to ask you in the audience. Why do you think he gave BeBrave a platform?
Oh, come on, man. It's a clickbait, John. Like, let's be honest here, man.
My thought is that the other blacks up there on the panel just aren't that interesting. Ben, not interesting. Art, not interesting. OC, not interesting. BeBrave is interesting. He can hold a string. And I think, honestly, I'm just being straight with you. I think he used that over to demand like extra accommodation. TT even mentioned that, so it's not just me saying it.
I mean, he let him up on there a whole bunch of times where he has done his own show. It's not the first time that he has done his show 2 weeks ago, but when you said that he put it private, that's when now I have to kind of agree with you that it was for business.
It was for sure. And I understand that. But I think that again, that really presents a problem with blacks and whites doing business. Because ultimately TT's audience is going to rebel against what Brave is saying. I don't think there are enough smart black people that can take on Brave. And so he ends up dominating. And him dominating runs the low IQ blacks away. That's not good for CT's business. Because those low IQ blacks send people like CT and JP super chats. So you have to,
You know what I think it is? I think it's at first it was working, right? And then the rhetoric from BeBrave just got to some people, most people, and you might have a valid point. But what I am saying is that at first it wasn't a problem, and then it became a problem.
Like, bro, you put JP and BeBrave. You put Ben and listen to this clip. Listen to this. Hold on. Listen to. I want you to listen to this, and I hope this explains it. Uh, Okay. Listen to this. Listen. Oh, here it is.
Themselves as prostitutes. He gave me a half an hour. The first thing that struck me was this motherfucker gave me a half an hour to roll on with this shit that I'm capable of rolling on with. Now, CT smart. He spotted talent. He said, this motherfucker. Not only that, goddamn, he's not repeating himself. It's all pretty goddamn creative.
Right. Brave got this shit. Straight off the dome, freestyling this shit. And I want you to listen to this here, Latino. Listen.
Extreme. What am I bragging here? I'm the #1 white motherfucker on CT stream. Extreme. What am I bragging here? I'm the #1 white motherfucker on CT.
And so what you have is a guy that knows his power. He looks around and he sees a bunch of dumbass, low IQ blacks. He knows he can bully and ramrod right through their ass. Listen to this shit. Listen.
What am I bragging here? I'm the #1 white motherfucker on CT stream. That's going to be big shoes to fill. My shoes are not going to be filled.
Again, when CT gets up on his panel, the blacks that are up there, they don't have the talent of Brave. When you're dealing with someone like Brave, talent like this, money can't be like like you have to make a decision. Let me put it like that. I think he had to make a decision. I think Brave forced his hand. Very interesting. But I faced a similar instance like in business myself. The white guy was telling me about. So, and I'm gonna tell you another thing about Brave. It's not a coincidence that Brave went after Bob. You understand why? Latino. DJ MFB, you put Brave on the panel with any of those blacks to get up there with CT. Ben, JP, OC, like, they're not able to hang with Brave. They can't do what Brave does. CT can't give them a show and he go for 4 or 5 hours. Can't do it. Brave does have talent. He's willing and able to say what other people are not willing and able to say. That's why he's saying what he's saying here. But, and yeah, I could agree with you. But where are the other white men that can say it better? Where are they? Where are the successful white men that can get up there and not only be able to say it, but have money to back it up? Where are they? You got a poor white man getting up there whipping educated black people ass. That's a hard business sale to black people. Very difficult sale. Like Brave probably has a much higher IQ than most of those blacks up on CT's panel. I don't disagree with you on that. But anyway, guys, I got to get out of here. Latino's dropped off, and I've been traveling all day. I came down from New York to DC. I'll be in DC for a couple of days. Send DJ MFB and everyone else in the audience that joined me here. Hated to be away for a couple of days, but you know how it goes. Anyway, I got to fix this mic too. Anyway, guys, make sure you hit the like button before you get out of here. And what else? Tomorrow, I think I'll talk about the all of what I've seen going on with Trump taking over DC. I think there's going to be interesting news going forward. You know, if I had my guess, what my guess is. My guess is that they're going to uncover like hidden statistics, fudging stats, maybe some police contracts that were illegal, and Trump may end up putting people in jail. So this should be interesting. Anyway, Black Knight, everyone else, thank you for joining here. Have a good night. This nigga has a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast. I am the nigga, young dog. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era baby, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat. Back in the day, the rock had a wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Out close and they don't dance no more. Block used to be jumping, type shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, young dog. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Even dancing in the rain, now they nodding off. Shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga, young dog.